Hold on here. You guys see me? I think I'm up. Enter. I think we're good. You guys hear me okay? Good morning, guys. How's it going? Long time no see. Hey, Pat, Leah, good to see you guys. Russ is here. Man, I haven't seen Russ in a long time. Good to see Russ here on the show. And, all right. What is up? You guys ready to win some money? Yeah, yesterday was incredible. In the house. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, it's, you know, doing 5 hours yesterday was, I just took a hot shower, by the way, so you might see me for a while sweating, but I got this fan right here. You know, just 5 hours of a show is brutal. So I said, yeah, Deb, you can't hang around long. I won't be here 5 hours. I can promise you that. I literally went to bed at like 8:15. It's more draining than you actually realize. Blaze, my man. Oh man, I miss you, Blaze. Say hello to Blaze, everybody. I mean, was one of the top producers of TVG, and now he's gone in Kentucky. Man, oh man, good to see you on here, Blaze. Miss you, bro. You guys want to do? We're going to do Keeneland. That's going to kind of be the theme of the show today. Laurel Park is kind of going right now, but we'll do some other tracks, whatever you guys want to cover. And from what I did go over the first 5 races, or first 4 or 5 races, and it's tough. And really, what it's going to come down to is kind of like yesterday. We saw how tough the card was, and it's going to come down to a single. So I think the strategy for me, anyways, would be find a single and then kind of spread out a little bit. Don't take average horses you're worried about. I think if you cover too many horses in a leg, it's going to kill you in another. That would be my suggestion today at Keeneland because it looks really tough. All right. Hey, Angela, Dan. There's Deb. By the way, Blaze, I saw that you had a post with your little one. That was adorable. I cannot believe that. Like, man, getting older. All of a sudden, they're 26 and or 21 and getting married. Yeah, hey Craig. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, let's have a good day today. Gulfstream Park race number 2. Gulfstream Park West is going on. Anthony, you put your 298 in. All right, brother. I'm with you. You know, maybe I wish I would have only put $2.98 in. I was doing really good, and then the last half hour of the show, I was steaming and I was pissed off because I just could not win. And then that, you see what I mean? Like everything I preached you guys not to do, I did and got my ass kicked yesterday, didn't I? Maybe that's why I passed out. I don't know. Something, but I'm ready to go. Took a shower. I actually went on the treadmill already. You ever take a hot shower and then jump? I have a jacuzzi in my house and it's cold and I literally, after the hot shower, I just jump into the jacuzzi. You guys ever try to do that? It's rough. Also, there's a guy named David Goggins. Have you guys ever heard of him? Look him up on YouTube. He is incredible. Absolutely incredible. He's been on Joe Rogan a bunch of times, and he's just like a machine. So whenever I need motivation to get going, because I put on a few pounds, whenever I need motivation, I just like look up David Goggins. And so there's some cool stories of him, like literally getting up at 3 a.m. and then doing like an ice bath and stuff like that. Guy's absolutely crazy. So, you guys want to see something cool? So remember I told you, like, we're working on the staging and I'll show you what's coming on the handy view, right? So it's pretty cool. So we'll go to the handy view real quickly. So we'll just click on Belmont race number 3. So click here on empty tune. You can see this is what it looks like now. You've got the handy view and the GSR Plus not popping up for whatever reason. There it is. Okay. Okay. So then you click on the GSR Plus and it will take you eventually. My internet's really been bad lately. All right. So there you go. So right. So you just go back and forth here like this. But check out the new one. This is coming up here. So we'll go to Belmont race number 3 and then check this out. And the close, you see none of the tabs on the top, and you've got the close button right here. and you've got the live odds here, but you've got, look at the new bar. It's like a little bit thicker, and then you've got everything you need here. Also, this bar is getting changed right here, and we're next to synthetic, and in between where it says Belmont, it's going to say wet. So you're going to have wet on there. But watch this. You see the tab right here? Look how cool this is. Just click on that, and you're instantly going to go to GSR Plus. It's pretty neat. So a lot easier to use. That's coming up here. Hopefully, it's in the next couple of weeks. We'll have that. All right, so you guys want to go to Monmouth Park, race number 1, or Keeneland and start doing pick 5s? What would you guys like to do? Your call. I'm yours for the next couple of hours. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that. Yeah, don't forget to like the feed, give it a thumbs up, and yeah, and subscribe to the YouTube channel as well. How much fun? I was trying to analyze how much people won yesterday. It was really cool to see pick 4s, pick 5s that everyone won. And it seems like a big part of it was that 7 horse that we thought might have been a single. All right, so we'll go to the live site. You want to go pick 5? All right. Monmouth, get the feet wet. All right. All right. You know what? Let's just go to Monmouth real quick, and let's. That's actually not a bad idea. We've got a little bit of time for the pick 5, so, and I hope that I'm not going to have internet issues. I literally have been on this all morning long and not had any issues at all. All right. So first thing, average SOR. This is kind of my new thing. I love it. Do you know? Here's what happened. Do you know how this average SOR came about on the GSR line? I literally. When we changed it from, if you think about it, we had the sire and the dam GSR, remember? And so we were going to have to design the entire thing if I didn't find something to put there because we had so much space. And so it took me a week to try to figure out what could I put there. So the first thing I did was put top SOR. And so I tested that. I test all this stuff before it goes up here. And it just wasn't making sense. Top SOR, because the horse could have done that 3 years ago and got a top SOR. So that didn't work. I thought, you know what? It's got to be an average SOR, and it's got to be the last 5 races max. And now it's like a go-to for me. And this was just a fill-in spot. And now, to me, it's great. Thanks, Pat. Yeah, drop a lot. Mike's there's. Say hello to Mike, everybody. He's on. Everybody see that Equine Edge logo? That's Mike. And by the way, too, thank you. If you're not following Equine Edge, you should follow Equine Edge too, because we hired a new marketing company and they're updating a lot of new stuff that's coming out, what we're doing. So they're going to control that. You know what I mean? The only thing you're going to see on my feed is if I go to Vegas or if somebody hits something and I'm retweeting. I just, not going to lie. You guys know I hate Twitter. Hate it. So follow Equine Edge because there's going to be some good stuff on there. All right, so let's go to, we got Monmouth Park. We got, okay, so the first thing we see is a 67 GSR. Okay, so I like this 7 horse. Top Scotty pick, nice win percentage and getting bet. I like that too. And 67 GSR, but what I like is the horse is not only a 67 GSR, but got second place in that one race at the surface and distance. So should improve. So then I go over and only 1 start. Okay, but got a second place finish, went off at 7-2, had some trouble, bumped at the start, and comes back. 36%, currently at 1-2. Yeah, I don't see why this horse can't run good. And this horse comes out of the same race, the 6 horse. Showed some speed, dueled, was from the inside before spitting it out late. Okay, this horse is... Okay, can anybody go with this 6, or is this lone speed? You don't know about the first-time starters. None of them look that fast early. That horse, nothing. You know, I definitely would not ignore the 6 horse, guys. I'm looking at TVG. There's Monmouth Park races on TVG. What are you talking about, Anthony? What are you saying, Deb, about Sebastian? Sebastian is here right now, actually. 4, 5, 6 with all. 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7 with 4, 5, 6 with all. So a trifecta you're talking about, David. Let's see here. Well, first, I wouldn't do all. You got a 1% horse there. The 3 horse is a Scotty long shot. Maybe I'd leave him in there. The 1 horse is on the rail and not getting bet at all. I would get rid of the 1 just off the wagering. 4 horses getting no love, but it's a first-time starter. People might not be able to read. Has a decent win percentage. The 4 horse could be your long shot that could pay you something in the exotics. So when I see a first-time starter that's not getting bet, and then I see 2 horses like the 7 and the 6 that are getting bet, I don't get as nervous about the horse going up as an overlay. And first-time starter has a good GSR, and the connections are not bad. I would use the 4 for sure. I think if the 6 horse gets a clear lead, could definitely turn it around on the 7. But the 7 should improve off that second start. And how far back would the 7 be? I don't think the 7 necessarily needs to be too far back. I think the 7. I'm going to say 7 over 6 over, and then I would probably do 3 and 4. Even the 2 horse is getting the love right now. 7 over 6 over 3 and 4. And I might come back with a cover, like 6 over 7, something like that, in the exacta. You got it, sir. Thanks, Will. You go by Will or Bill? Just so I get that right. All right. Let's watch the race. Might as well. What do you guys think? You guys like the 7? I think the 7's going to get a good trip. Second off the layoff will probably show more speed. Will it, if one of the first-time starters goes with the 6, and the 7 looks extremely dangerous. But if the 6 gets an easy lead, only lost by a couple of lengths to the 7 last time out, you can't look at 2 lengths difference. Pace could make a huge difference, or a horse might have had a bad trip, had a bad post, got intimidated being on the inside. 2 lengths is not a lot. You probably should watch video in that case if you're taking the race seriously. What's up, Mick? Got it. Wow, look at the 7. Broke out good. Going to sit right off the 6. I think the jockey in the 7 said, I'm no way letting the 6 get an easy lead. Smart move. And post had everything to do with this. If the 7 was on the inside, how much tougher would it be for the 7 right now, and the 6 would be dominating? I still think the 6 is going to run good here. I think we're looking pretty good for these 2 horses. I think the 2 leaders here, but the 4 horse, we talked about the 4 horse first-time starter running a good race, maybe getting up for 3rd. That looks likely right now. 7 looks to be running better than the 6, but the 6 is carrying the 7 really wide. That could hurt them both. Nice move by the jockey on the 6. Come on, 4. Beat this 1 for 3rd. Get up. Get up. Oh, God. First-time starter on the 1. 4 ran good, though. 7, 6. All right. So what do we learn from that? The highest SOR at Belmont just took it at 8-1. Yeah, watch for that. I'm telling you, this SOR is a sleeper tool. I'm loving it. I like I said, this was just a I've got to fill space in thing, and yeah, look at that. Has a decent win percentage, 62 on the SOR, and look at remember I talked about taking the top 3, and look, we got a price play on the 2, and it's the Scotty second pick. Take the top 3 SORs and box it, and if you did that in an exacta box, you'd have got back $28 for $1. I've been noticing this the last couple of days with this average SOR number. So watch for that. I think we might have just snuck in there a brand new tool that I didn't even expect to be anything and just be a fill-in. So I'm pretty stoked about that. All right, I know what you guys are thinking, so I'm going to get over there right now. The reason I'm feeling a little bit confident is I did some homework, but I'm going to let you guys get to read my notes, take some pictures, do whatever you want to do. You'll see my notes here, and I'll kind of scroll down and you can see it, but I'll go over them real quickly. I don't know that I'll do a pick 5 here, but I didn't love it. The 1 horse has no speed to There's no speed to set up to help him set up. So I don't like the 1 for the win. And he's 5-1 from a 7-2 morning line. And we've shown, right? You see these overlays. You see a horse, the 2 horse in the last race, 7-2 on the morning line was 7-1. These horses very, very rarely win. Remember that when you're doing vertical bets. Hey, Alicio. Tip of the day, don't get married. I was married 25 years. Too late for that. But if you put on there, tip of the day, don't get married again, I'm with you. I'm with you, brother. Okay, looks good on paper, but has lost the last 3 times he was the favorite. That's the 2. Okay, so, and look, he's a bit of an overlay right now. So I'm worried about the 2 a little bit. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, 7-5 on the morning line. But, I mean, the last 3 times this horse was the favorite. Burn money. So, you know what's funny? He could be a key for second. He could be a key in the second spot, honestly. I mean, maybe bet him to win because he's 2-1, and just in case, and he wins anyways. And then maybe key him in the second. I don't necessarily see him not at least getting second. The 4 horse, watch the betting closely is what I put on here, and I like the fact this horse is getting bet. And he doesn't seem as good as he was earlier in the year, but I didn't think you could eliminate him. The 5 horse, strong gate to wire chance, and that's you're seeing this horse at 7-5 right now. I liked, and then top 2, Scotty top 2 picks. All right, so bet it however you guys think. And yeah, I like the 5 better than the 2. I just don't trust the 2, but the 2 looks like the horse. I mean, it looks like those 2 horses, right? I think the 5. Do you guys see anybody else going with the 5? I don't see it. I think the 5 can go gate to wire for sure, and then the 2 maybe right there for second. And then look at, you're getting the Scotty long shot. Maybe key him for the 3rd spot. Maybe I know for sure for me, I'd probably do a 2-5-2-5 with 3 trifecta is what I would probably do. Didn't care for the 1 much. I thought the 4 horse, I know he's getting bet right now, but this horse seemed to have better form prior. I know he got a second last time out at 6.5 furlongs. I don't know the 6 furlongs favors this 4 horse, so I might try to beat the 4, knowing that full well he could win this race. Yeah, I saw that too. I don't know what happened. We're trying to update how we put in wager types into the ticket generator. I literally have to go in there and take what we get from Equibase and parse it all out. It's a pain in the ass, and sometimes I miss it. And I must have just missed it in this case. And so if I don't click on Daily Double in my admin page, then it won't load to here, and that's usually what will happen. So it's my fault probably. So I'm thinking something like this: 2-5-2-5 with 3. Okay, so pick 5. So we're going to do a 60. You know what? I'm going to do a little bit more since it's a pick 5. I'm going to do a $120 play. And it's using the 2 and 5. And then the next race I had seems like a front runner. Drop gives hope. That's on the 1. But I thought this race was wide open. I really had 1, 2, 5. Now let's see. Fits for tough race. No key. I thought the 2 fit, but was no key. Was well ahead of the 4. I really liked the effort of the 5 horse Rose in Paris. And the drop on the 1 gives hope as well, is what I put there. So I would add the 1. I actually like the 1. I thought the 2 horse was just average. Like, we could show some balls right now. Remember, I talked about that. Sometimes you do. I thought the 2 was just average, knowing you can win, top win percentage. And I'd regenerate there using the 1. And then in race number 3, can make a case for the 1 if he sits early. If he tries to go lead, no, but I don't know what he's going to do. 3 sits a really good trip. I couldn't eliminate anybody in here, so I'm going to lock that as well and regenerate. Race number 4, it's using 1. Let's see, mixed was bet in first start, but weak SOR. So I didn't know about the 1. Better than looks. I thought the 2 looked good. Could see best here on the 3 horse and a huge drop for the 8. And I thought the 9 had a really good look as well. I think I had a note here. Broke slow and both starts might wake up. So I thought that's a wide open race. And then had faced better earlier in the year. Could surprise off the layoff. I said that about the 5. Was favored in last in this level. I thought the 6 horse, 6, 7. Here's the thing. You could single the 12. I will tell you this right now. You could single the 12 horse here. I think the 12 horse, there's no speed in this race, and the 12 could get an easy lead. The 9 can win this race, but I noticed the 9 always causes trouble for himself a bit and has no speed, and finishes up. I'm not, and bred to do this, by the way. Look at the GSR. I don't know. It's a tough one. You got $120 right now just using the 9 and the 12. The 7 had trouble. Depending on the size of your ticket, I will tell you, the 4 was banned off in the last race. The 5 faced better earlier in the year. Could surprise. I would say no with the 5, except that the horse has had a layoff, and look at the connections. So are you going to be surprised if the 5 wins? I'm not. And I thought the 10, the Scotty long shot, I'm expecting a really good effort. This horse being near the lead. And that was not a bad. This horse has been right there in every single race. Looks like this horse needs some pace, though, and might not get it. But I think because of that, the horse might be close to the lead. What else you guys want to know? You feel like you've got everything you need? This 6 horse was favored in the last race at the last level. This Siamese. Look at this. And I looked at the test site, Belmont 7, because we still have that bug. They're going into the gate. And the 6 horse was a 70 GSR and was favored. There's no 70 GSRs in here. Or SOR, excuse me. 70 SOR. Excuse me, a 60 SOR. And I kind of like 6 a little bit, but the 12 for sure. As long as you use the 12, I would definitely do that. Okay? They're loading now? All right. My TV's about literally a minute and a half behind. It's just, that's why I'm always late on this stuff.
They're off. Batter swing, out running for the early lead. Pat Daddy has early speed as well. Batter swing to the front.
We talked about the 5 horse getting the lead. Not surprised, but the 4 is a lot closer than I thought the 4 would be, and putting pressure on the 5, and the jockey's got the brakes on. So tell you what, you got to like the 4 right here, guys. I don't like that at all.
23.32 seconds. Pat Daddy challenging for the lead and puts ahead in front. Once again, batter swing, fights back.
2's loaded.
Now they're on even turns. Gap of 2, control stake, looking for some running room, starts to change lanes toward the outside and moves up a closer third, a length off the front pair. Gap of 3 more, event driven in 4th, and Bitumen is in 5th. Here comes control stake with clear running down to the outside, up to take the lead coming into the final furlong, and opens up by a length as Pat Daddy is second to the inside. Batter swing, drops back.
You singled the 4, Tim? Holy crap. That is a crazy ass single.
And David Cohen take the opener, and then it was Pat Daddy who was
well,
second by 2.
I'm sorry for you, Tim. I can't believe you singled the 4. That was a really good single. What was it you saw on that horse? I mean, he ran huge. You weren't wrong. I did not see the 4. Let's see here. Now I got to really look at that. What did you see in that horse? All right. Two, 4, 1. Yeah. 6 furlongs, tactical. Came in from Pimlico. First time here at Keeneland. Ran huge. It ran huge. Well, I mean, form looked good. I mean, you weren't wrong. I thought he was a little bit better earlier in the year against, well, he was facing better horses, right? And he added front wraps last time out. Oh, he ran good. Yeah, that's true too. You know, the first couple of races we've played Keeneland, we played Monmouth, and we've seen, like, you know, stick with the numbers, right? Woodbine, race number 1, right? You guys want to cover that? You had the 2, Russ? Yeah. I had a big number. All right, Julio, have fun. Be safe. You used the 2 and the 5. All right, so you got that. All right, let's look at Woodbine. First thing we're gonna do, the first-time starter, a couple of first-time starters. First time going 6 furlongs on turf. So the GSR plays here. Look at that number. That's a big number on the 5, the second pick. No, you can't. Well, I mean, I'm sure Tim spread out in the other races, but it's easy to say after the fact. Only 48. Oh, you didn't. Okay, so you played a small tick. I mean, $48. It's nothing for you. You know, I mean, look at the top 2 picks have the top two numbers. The 5 horse has had 1 race at 5 furlongs and showed some speed, and on the GSR. So we have this bug here that Brad's going to have fixed by Monday, but so it's not showing what the horse's GSR was. Both of them aren't. They faced each other? Oh, they faced each other. All right, so let's look at the test site real quick, and we'll look up Woodbine. So the GSR for the 2 was a 45. So I mean, and now he's a 61 in this race. For the 5, it was a 76, and now he's a 71. So based on that, you would expect. Now, obviously, the first-time starters doesn't look like the 5 had any trouble last time out, and but maybe he wasn't fit. So you know, it looks like these 2 horses. And I would never leave the Scotty Longshot on the maiden race like this. I mean, he comes out of the same race, and what happens? So comes out of the same race and broke 8th from the rail, and still ran good. I would not eliminate the Scotty Longshot as well. All right, Deb, good luck. You singled the 2? Good move. That's a good move. One easy. You know, it's so nice to see you guys betting differently than what I'm necessarily giving you. You're just taking the information. I mean, it's great if you can, but I'm not spending enough time on that. We're just kind of handicapping, right? Now, planning your betting your ticket is an entirely different ballgame. So, you know, and then like yesterday, I mean, Chasing the Win added the 4. Remember, singled the 7, but added the 4 horse in the first leg. So if Laura doesn't do that, she doesn't hit that pick 5 for, what was it? I don't know, $6,200 or something like that. Crazy on a $112 ticket. Bankroll for today is $6,200. Well, I already know that you know better. Let's see here. All right, so I'm going to say I think the top 3, the Scotty picks. Did it already take off? None of you guys said. You guys got to help me with when they take off, because I'm literally blinded to it. But I'm like pot committed, right? I got to see. Probably already freaking over. It is. Oh, the Scotty Longshot. Look at that. 5-1. All right, see? $6,200. Damn. All right. I mean, so far the system's been on fire. Let's see what's going on. How many flames do we have? I like to look at this to see how we're doing. Well, if you can see all these races today, all these tracks running today, and this is, look at all of them. What is this? About 80% of them are meeting their 80% of them over the last 16 races is hitting at 38% or above. I mean, pretty amazing. No, don't jump up here. He's trying. Sebastian's trying to jump on the table. Don't do it. He is ornery as hell. Gulfstream Park West, race number 3. Why not? We need action, guys, right? Let's do it. Tim, what do you like? Are you full of action today? Are you playing in that? I might play in that Santa Anita tournament. I might just do that. All right, so you got a 3% horse that's not getting bet. We can eliminate that one. You know how I feel. Like I want to eliminate horse if at all possible. Why am I not eliminating this 3% horse? Because he's getting bet. Or she's getting bet. So that's why. So now I'm going to look at the average SOR. This horse got third to 2. Top Scotty pick, top win percentage, and a dominating average SOR. Do you see that? So in that one race, it was a 52. And the one race for the 6, it was a 38. And the one race for the 8, it was a 38. And the 6 was second. And people are seeing that. This is the advantage you have with this. They're seeing the 6 horse with a second place finish, okay, at the surface and distance, but they don't know because they only see 3 names of the top 3 finishers. They don't know that was a weak race. That's why the SOR is so damn good. Are you going to play in the Naira one? Are you playing in it right now? All right. Well, let us know. Well, let us know how you're doing, okay? Are you going to stay on with us through the show, or are you going to... You got to focus. Gulfstream Park West. I like the 2 horse. Even though it's a low GSR. Well, that is a low GSR. The 15 is interesting. How does he run? You know what? What's the wrong with Scotty long shot? Here, so this is just a tough race because the favorite comes out of a strong race, but really not bred to go 7 furlongs. And 7 furlongs is a interesting distance. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here in this race. But yeah, I just saw that. You know, are you in that tournament, Dan? You're going to be in the Santa Anita one? Yeah, I'm gonna enter it. I mean, look at the 2 horse already being prodded right now and coming out of tougher races, right? Which a lot of that has to do with maybe not liking the distance. That's a possibility. I don't know. Is the 15 horse is the horse that has the top GSR by far, has a 15% number, and is getting bet. So if you don't like the 2 because of the low GSR, then it's an advantage. The 8 horse is sitting still, but that horse has a low GSR as well. I just think this is a really crappy race. See, but we kind of knew that maybe the 2 horse would be a horse to try to beat. I mean, we figured he's coming out of stronger races, but I don't necessarily think he liked he came back on to run pretty good and get a second, but the 10 horse won the race. I mean, it's just wide open. First time starter. I mean, right, it kind of begged for a long shot. Whenever you see, by the way, unless you're in this and you're playing a horizontal and you see a race like this, unless something really hits you, like in this race, no. I mean, you're like, okay, the 2 horse, strong average SOR, but then a 42 GSR, like, you know what I mean? Like you could play it, but there's a chance he's going to get beat, and that's what happened there. So I'd watch for stuff like that. Race number 9 at Keeneland, Mick. Let's look. Remind me if I forget. I won't forget, but let's just do Monmouth Park race number 2, okay, since they're at the gate. Because we're action players at the same time as well, right? So you got a top GSR, not that it applies because it's 7 races, but what we do know in the last 5 races at the same distance, the 8 horse, who's 4 to 5 right now, 26%. I don't love that low number, but also Scotty's top pick, and look at the 68, dominating. The Scotty long shot, 6 to 1. We know we can't leave that horse out. Beat the crap out of me yesterday by leaving it out. And a 62 on the average competition. So and has fared okay. So I kind of like the 8, but I don't think anybody in this race really has that poor of a GSR. I'm not going to take a 1% horse. That's going to go. And so I think the average SOR plays here. This is why I can't believe how much I'm really enjoying this average SOR, because what I try to do is create like the first time starters. We got win percentages, the GSR. There needs to be something we can all evaluate to help us evaluate stuff that there's nothing. Like, how do you evaluate something on past performances for a first time starter, right? So what about this situation here? This horse had 7 races, so the GSR really doesn't apply that much. The average SOR now is a current number that can help you, and I think it's great. Plus, the 8 had an outside post, which is huge, and I didn't look to see if this horse is tactical, and the horse is tactical. Figures tough in here. We're not going to be surprised if the 5 horse wins. Right? Decent GSR. 58. But the 8's been facing better horses. I mean, but the 8 seems to be struggling right now. I mean, he is all out. I think the Scotty long shot might win this. I don't know. 4 horse on the rail. They're going pretty wide. That's the second pick. But the Scotty long shot, no, the 8's kind of coming on now. I don't know. Nobody really wants to win this race. I think it's just, I don't think that anybody's going to beat the 2. Yeah, nobody really wanted to win that race. And look, there's a lot of, this is why when things don't match up, 26%, so the horse has a 75% chance of losing, 74% chance of losing. But I still would have bet the 8 all day long, to be honest with you. Me, that would have been my type of play because of that average SOR, but I would have liked to see the win percentage be a little bit higher. All right. We've got, you wanted race number 9. All right, at Keeneland. Let's check that out. Late pick 5, Michael? Already? You want the late pick? We haven't even started the early one. You want the late one already? Man, you guys are demanding this morning. Even more than normal. All right. Keeneland. Let's do race number 9. So the question is, I guess, is Venetian Harbor been facing that last race at 7 furlongs was good in the test at Santa Anita and got second, but only against 4 other horses. Lightly raced. And doesn't particularly have the best, 66 is not a bad GSR. So when you get to these upper levels, it's not like 66 is bad, right? So I wouldn't necessarily compare this and go, well, this one's got a 76. I mean, because we know that Venetian Harbor's a nice horse. So, but let's see. How about 4 Graces, the second pick, right? I mean, this horse is spending the money first or second in 5 tries, all 5 tries, 74 on the GSR. 7 furlongs, a grade 2 race. You know, I know that the Venetian was a grade 1 race, but it was only 4 other horses. And so the way I'm looking at this horse, she's a grade 2. Okay, you know what? No, I think what I'm seeing with this horse, I think the more I look at Venetian Harbor, she just needs the lead. If she gets the lead, you just don't catch her no matter what level she's at. I don't think 7 furlongs is definitely not a problem for her. Is she going to clear? I think that's what you have to decide. Right? Is she going to clear? The 6 horse? Reagan's Edge. I mean, been facing, look at the SORs. 80 and 82. I mean, those are tough. I mean, I would say the 6 horse could definitely be a sleeper. And you can look at the numbers. Like, okay, we're going to take out the 4 and the 9. They're just, and the 7. Just can't use them. and it's a tough group. From this point on right now, I mean, the reason is 35% compared to the others is a little bit higher, no doubt. But when you're looking at a horse that has to have the lead, all of a sudden I'm giving this horse less credit. So this is why I can't wait for the mock race, for the simulated race. Because if I had a simulated race right now, if we had that, I would just be able to click a button and it would run it. And if it told me that Venetian Harbor was getting the lead, a clear lead, then that would be my single. That tool's coming I'm hoping within 6 months, but worst case a year, we'll have a mock race in here, and then this will be a done deal. That's how much easier. So wherever we're weak and we're not, so this is a situation where we can't answer the question right now, unless you guys know for sure, or you have a good feeling, or you've done the math and you know that Venetian Harbor is the fastest horse in the race. I only see the running lines. I don't have anything that shows. I have the elimination fee. Let's see here. I have a tool, but it's not fully developed yet. Let's see. All right. I've been testing it. I don't know if I can't get in here or not. We'll try. I know you can see I've never even go in it, but I've been testing a simulated race, right? So usually we test stuff for up to a year. I hope it pops up. Let's see here. Well, what do you know? It did. All right. So it could take a second to load. So this is another test site that I use to test some of the stuff that John and I are working on. So Keeneland race number, did I miss it? Or I passed it, didn't I? Eight. There it is. All right. So let's see what the simulator says. All right, so it gives you the miles per hour as well. So anyways, did you see that? It looks like the five is going to be dueling, but it looks like the 2 horses very fast. And well, the cool thing about it is too, I can choose the races. So I can take, let's just say, the 2 horse 9-4. Is it using 9-4? Keeneland 9. Where is it here? 4 races. 9-17. It's the wrong date, isn't it? It's the 17th. What did I do? Keeneland 6. Okay, I went too far. I'm looking at tomorrow. Well, bear with me, guys. Might be worth our time. There it is. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Well, it definitely likes the 2 and says the 2 is going to be in the lead. Maybe the 5 could be in trouble. Listen, I don't want to talk anybody off Venetian Harbor. I mean, it's a top pick, top Scotty pick, but I would say this, she needs the lead. And there seems to be some very fast horses in this race. Yeah, it's a cool feature. This is really neat. Yeah, thank you. You got this, Alan. No, I know. I don't know about running like roaches, Alicio, but This mock race isn't there yet. Just so you know, this mock race has no track variant in it yet, none. So it's not. And it's not been fixed to analyze the various tracks, the differences in the track surfaces, and how some are deeper than others and slower. So this is a raw version of it right now, and we're slowly working on it along with other things. So I would take this with a grain of salt, but it appears that there's a lot of speed in the race. So you have to make that call. I wouldn't necessarily let this influence you, but it's kind of, you can see where it's going. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I know, Alicio. You're going to be all over me on intercom, be like, okay, when's it coming out? When's it coming out? I know. We're working on some cool stuff. Really, really neat stuff. It's fun. That's the stuff I love. And it pumps me up when we're doing stuff like even this on the staging, right? I mean, this is really neat. Look how much better this is. No tabs on the top here. You can go from handy view to GSR plus, and look at the close button. I mean, boom, just click on that and be gone. It's really neat. Woodbine race number 2, 16 minutes. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's finish though. We promised we'd do a late pick 5 over at Keeneland. So let me keep my word on that, and then we'll go to Woodbine race number 2. Okay, so Keeneland race number 6. That's the test site. All right. Pick 5. We'll put in $120. Thank you, Nathan. Okay. One horse, second Scotty pick, 23%, and a good average SOR. Got to be used. Decent GSR. I'm going to get rid of this 6 horse here. Low GSR and low win percentage. And then so the test site. So I'm working on another algorithm right now. And the staging, which is what this is, has the 6 horse at 7%, and it has all the other horses like really even. Has the 1 and 2 almost even, dead even. Right? So it makes me want to just relook at this horse. 7 furlongs, 61. Never been 7 furlongs in the dirt. You know, you can see that right here, right? All right, so has nice form. Wasn't really expected to do well going on the turf and did well, which is a good sign. Okay, so, you know, this is not the worst. This is a tough race. Jeez. I feel like we say that about every race, but is it not? One horse, Cool Bobby. I mean, can this horse go gate to wire? Let's see if the one's the fastest. Looks like the one's the fastest. And has a good GSR and been facing tougher competition, which means that this one could break from the gate pretty good at Keeneland 6. So do what you want with it, but the one's an interesting horse. For, you know, it's got a good number in a tough average. I'll tell you what, if you singled a horse like this and it won, you would be able to spread out in some of the other races. That's the type of stuff that I would look for in my pick 6s when I would play. You want to look for something like that, right? But as far as the other horses go, I love the trainer and jockey combination. I look at that. The 5 horse, I mean, Mitchell Morrell and Neil Pessin, I mean, they're only at 6% in 16 tries. It is the Scotty long shot, though. So there you go. What do you do with that? You're going to leave the Scotty long shot? Have you noticed whenever I use the Scotty long shot, it doesn't win, but whenever I leave it out, it beats me? Is it me? The one horse ran a good race against the highest recent SOR. Yeah. Yeah, interesting horse. I'm just saying, like, maybe you played 2 tickets and maybe on one of them you singled Cool Bobby. It's interesting anyways. The 2 horse now in Danny Gargan's hands and has a good number. His horse is pretty fast. Here's the thing. It looks like this horse needs the lead based on what I can see. Here's the problem that I see. The one can rate some. So is the 2 going to shoot to the lead and the jockey on the 1's just going to sit back? Rafael Bejarano's on, or is he going to be smart enough to like go straight to the lead? Because if he gives the 2 an easy lead, you probably won't catch the 2. But it's another reason why I kind of don't like the 2. 28% only, has to have the lead. Now going 7 furlongs. Has an okay number going 7 furlongs. I think that I definitely would not key the 2. I'm not saying you need use the 2, but I would not key the 2 in any way. And seeing the speed of the 2 horse makes me a little bit nervous for the 1, but maybe the 1's just that much faster. Maybe. And look, he's carrying this speed. He's proven that he can carry that speed 7 furlongs. The last 2 races were 7 furlongs. But I will say this, the 2 could hurt the 1. And then you're looking at anybody's ball game, right? Because if you eliminate the 2 and the 1 and they offset each other, look at what we're looking at. All right, so we'll come back to this. Let's go to Keeneland race number 2. I didn't forget you on Woodbine, by the way. Let's just do Keeneland. So we talked about this. Let's do a pick 4 for $60. That's what the system's giving us. But I told you, I think the 12 horse here in race number 5 could go gate to wire. But I was impressed with about 5 of them. The 5, 6, 7, 9 and 10, 12. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. So if you find something else you like in here, you might be able to single that. Then you might want to cover those horses. Again, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12. I thought all deserved a look, but there's no speed in here. And although I don't like the 12 hole, there's plenty of room to get over for the 12 from starting up here. And looks like this horse is the fastest horse in the race and is the classiest horse in the race. And the GSR, look at this. The GSR is pretty good. Okay, but as far as this race here, number 2, are you looking for, if we're looking for a vertical, look at these numbers. It's really tough to know if a horse is, I would say by looking at their these call times, the running lines, if you look at, not the call times, the running lines, excuse me. If you look at this, you can see that in order for this horse to win, he probably needs a fast pace, okay? And this horse here went gate to wire against a pretty easy group. So it looks like he can probably be somewhere near the pace. So I would say that just looking at the 3 horse needs pace. Look, you can see this one's a closer, needs some pace. There doesn't seem to be a lot of pace in here. This one here broke bad in this last race. Prior to that was pretty tactical. So I would say the 2 horse has some speed. And you can see this horse needs some pace. So if there's and that was 5.5 furlongs. So this horse might be better as a sprinter, the 6 horse, right? And the numbers aren't that good on the horse because you can see probably got a fast pace up front, broke 9th from the rail and still caught them. And look, that was a 38 group though. So I'm personally not liking the 6 in this race. But this is the race, the 5 horse that I really liked. This horse was well ahead of the 4th place horse, and it was a really good effort. And it's also the Scotty long shot, 6-1 right now. But I like this horse. But there's not much speed in here. I think the 2 horse will show some speed. I think the 5 horse is faster than he appears. I really do. I watched that race and there was a lone leader. It might need a little bit of pace up front, but 927, the 4 horse, and he faced the 5 last time out. And you can kind of get a feel for this down the stretch. Let's see, call was 5 lengths back, 4 lengths back. So the 5's not that far back from the 4, but is the 4 going to get an easy lead? Well, we got to feel, you know, I told you, I feel like the 1 horse seemed to get the drop in class and is a front runner. So going into the gate now, the 1 horse is 5-1. I think that's great value. I like the 1-5 in here. That's what I like. Good luck, you guys. One could go gate to wire. Wouldn't be surprised. 5 looks fantastic on the track.
First wire, they are at the post. Draw. There's Thomasville for the lead. Spiteful Charge comes forward as well in the opening strides, but Thomasville is the early leader. Thomasville will guide the field to the first turn. Spiteful Charge will go second. Funny Bet third between horses. Arima moves up post fourth. Now takes third down toward the inside. And Colonel Abbey B goes wide around the turn. Now moves around the outside.
Well, the 5 is definitely getting the pace that he had hoped for. That's why he's so far back. But they went 24 flat, which is very fast. And around the first turn, the 1 and the 2 were dueling, which could hurt the 1 late.
Thomasville in front 3/4 of a length. Spiteful Charge is second by a length. Colonel Abbey B.
1 still got more horse, you can see.
Now regains third and neck to the inside. Funny Bet. Break of 3 more.
And look at the 5. The jockey on the 5 is just sitting really still. I mean, if you've got the 5 horse right now, you've got to be feeling pretty happy.
By 3/4 of a length. Spiteful Charge still there in second on the outside after an opening half mile in 48.61 seconds. Colonel Abbey B third out in the center of the track, 2 lengths off the leader. Arima looks for running room in between horses, trying to slide off the rail, but there's Funny Bet in between horses in close quarters around the turn. Funny Bet now goes to third. Arima's going to try to go with her. Funny Bet and Arima move as a team and now move on either side of Spiteful Charge as Thomasville is dropped from first to last around the far turn. Up front, Spiteful Charge has the lead in neck. Arima to the inside. Funny Bet to the outside.
Now the 5 is not moving on. So the 4 looks like he's going to win the race. 5 really disappointed. Had a perfect trip and just was not good enough.
That pair's opened up by 6 on Arima and third. Rose of Paris.
Well, we try to beat the top Scotty pick, and look where that gets us. By the way, 2 might be the type of horse you would come back with because took all the trouble, dueled up front, and really hung in there with the 4 horse who was the second choice over the 2. So 2 ran really good, but 4 was the top pick. Look at that. We can handicap. Look, why did I even handicap this race? Look at that, 4-2 cold, and the system had it. I mean, it's amazing. Maybe we should just keep that and just work around the bets, right? The hell use am I? Incredible. It really is. It's unbelievable. I really felt like the 5 had a really good trip, so that's really just. And by the way, the 5 late did not get bet. Had a perfect trip up front, and just was not good enough. I try to go back and just kind of learn from what I might have missed. See, the 5 really had no excuses because when you look at this, they faced each other last time out, the 4 and the 5, right? And they were very close within each other. And now, and the 5 really didn't get any pace last time out, and now got pace and just wasn't good enough and was sitting maybe just too far back. Just did not run the same race. I don't think we handicapped that necessarily wrong, but just the system is amazing. 4-2-3. All right, let's go to Woodbine real quick. I mean, first thing is the top SOR, average SOR, and GSR is on the 3-horse, but he's not in the top 2 Scotty. And but where we talked about maybe take the top 3 since we're last minute on this 374 exacta box or something like that. That's if I wanted action, that's probably something that I would do. All right, so we still have time. So I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to put a little bet in here since we have time. I'm just going to. Is it going? Did I miss it?
Flash moves in. Game 3, Speedy Moonlight.
Oh, it wouldn't let me make the bet.
5 1/2 furlongs, the start of the guaranteed $2,000 pick 5, Bet the River. Gate 4 and Gate 5, all inclusive. Steps up.
Good morning, Vito. Yeah, net.
Last American exit.
Yeah, the 5 was far back, but disappointed.
Next.
Hey, Gary.
These artists
Eric.
on the move to Gate 7.
Michael.
Is wrong. Sky Chanet's have a super day. Outside gate. Race 2. First leg in the pick 5. They're ready.
I think 7's going to be tough in this race.
Super day away well. All inclusive running for the lead. And on the inside going through. It is now Newsflash taking up the run. Speedy Moonlight's in the center. And on the outside racing up towards the lead. Trapeze Artist. A length bend in the river. Kid Forrester have a super day. Couple away last is Last American Exit. The pace is keen. All inclusive is off away from the rail 3 deep going for the lead in the center. On the rails is Newsflash. All inclusive dives to the front but joined by
You can clearly see the 7's moving better than the 5. I mean, look at the jockey's hands and the 5 on the 5 as well. Hopefully you guys did that 3-4-7 exacta box because look at the 4. I believe the 3's right there as well. I mean, loaded the 3 and the 7. It could come in 4-3 or 3-3-4. That was just using the top SORs. I'd be surprised if this 5 holds on. The 7 disappointed. Come on, 3-4. Oh, I mean, this race, I mean, the 4 is going to win, but 5-1. 7 and 3 disappointed. The 3 was loaded. Want to say hello to everybody? Huh? Say hello. What do you want? That's Sebastian, everybody. Come on, go down. All right. 4-horse was the second Scotty pick, 6-1. Had a decent GSR. I mean, but you notice, like, I notice a lot of times, sometimes on weekends, the win percentages are so close. The races seem to be very competitive. Oh, my pleasure, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys supporting us. It's really neat. You guys, there's so many new customers and new people, and it's really nice to see all this. There's more activity. It's been great. I'm looking at my emails right now because I get a copy of everything that happens, and it's pretty cool. So thank you. Sorry, I'm dealing with a little bit of a cold right now, but all right. They're going into the gate over at Gulfstream Park. Is there anything else coming up? I know we still have to finish the late pick 5 at Keeneland. I didn't forget about you, but since they're loading into the gate, why not get rid of these 1%? Get the 2 horses of Scotty Long Shot. I don't like the 7. And we'll do a trifecta for $10. There you go. 1 3 4 with 1 through 4 with 1 through 4. Look at this. The 4-horse is the favorite, but he's not the top. Okay, so now the favorite is the 1. So who's coming out of the stronger races? There's really no separation there. I think the GSR might apply here, and if you did that, it'd be the 1. What's his style? So he needs to be probably near the lead. There's a lot of pace in here. A lot of pace. I think there's going to be a fight for the lead between the 1, 3, 4. We'll see what happens. I don't know what's going on with ExpressBet, but their times are, none of them are working. What up, Jerry? Good to hear from you. I know, right, James? Yeah, we'll let him pick. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. If we get momentum like this and we can keep that up, it would be fantastic. That'd be good for everybody involved that's supporting and want to see this grow. You can see, like, I literally have products, guys, for the next probably 2 or 3 years, maybe longer. Like, some of the stuff is so damn cool. It is amazing.
Princess Coral is now third. She's closing a bit of ground while 3 wide. The three favorites have 5 on She's a Lady.
Let's see how good you guys are. Who's going to win this race? It looks wide open between the 1, 3, and 4. The 3 looks done. Maybe not. No, the inside saved ground. You knew that it was going to be these 3 horses. A great effort on the 3's part. The 4 is not changing leads, so the 1 will probably catch him. 3, 1, 4. You got the 4. See, David.
My crazy ex-girlfriend third. She's a Lady Grizz ran 4th.
Oh, okay. So Gitana, that was good. Who was the jockey? Edgar Zayas. He's so strong. Yeah. I mean, that was all jockey right there. I guarantee you, if those 3 horses raced again 5 more times, each one would take turns winning. I mean, that's all that was. If you had a single in the Keeneland pick 6, would it be the 12 in leg number 1? Let's look at that. All right, let's see. How big of a ticket are you going to play? Oh, you got it, Gabriel. No, hey, you got to try to hang in there. I mean, listen, most of the time, like, I'm always up. I like to be the life of the party. I'm always having fun, but you can get beat down. All of us, right? We're COVID. We're staying in the house a lot. My business is down 60%. My metals company. I mean, that can be draining, but you just have to hang in there, put it in God's hands, and know that everything's going to work out. But I get all preachy on you guys, but I use this all the time with friends, and I truly believe this. The 2 stories in the Bible about the 2 farmers. They both needed rain, and they both prayed for rain, but one went out and prepared his fields, planted, prepared them, knowing that I'm going to bust my ass, and God's going to bless me, right? And I've always been that way. So I'm out on the road. I've been traveling everywhere. I've been all over this country. I'm going to continue to do it all the way through next year to try to, make up for what we've lost in business because of COVID. And that's the mindset you have to have. And I do. So you can get down once in a while, but I don't stay down. No. Yeah, no, you have. That's right. That's right. Where's Alicia? Glass half empty. We're getting beat up in New York? Oh, with COVID, you mean? Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, I'm sorry, Jerry. I know. I know. Hey, Linda. I have a condo in Florida. And over in, where Los Olas is, Linda? I've literally seen it one time. I bought this about a year ago. And yeah. No, you have to stay positive, right? But you also you can't just sit back and wait for things to happen. Right. So if any of you are in that situation, I can tell you that, I've had my business 33 years now. And when things get tough, that's when I'm at my best. I will not quit. I won't stop. And you have to go out and make things happen too. You can't just sit back there and go, okay, I'm going to just wait for something to shift or change. That's the wrong mindset. Okay. You're near Tampa. Okay. I've never been there. Do you go to Tampa Bay Downs a lot? Where are you, Tim? Tim's playing. You know what Tim's doing. He's playing in his tournament right now. I wonder how he's doing. First leg, Keeneland pick 6. What about the 9? All right, let's check out the 9 horse. I think we talked about that 9. So, bred all day long for 8.5. Broke his maiden, her maiden, excuse me. Broke her maiden at Ellis Park, going 8.5 furlongs. No, I'm sorry, got second. My bad. I think she has tremendous upside. I do. What did I say about her? Oh, I was worried about her breaking. She's not the best breaker, but eliminate her at your own peril. If she breaks good, can she win the race? Absolutely. 12 horse, though, I always throw out horses in the 12 post, but there's no speed in here. And this is the class of the field. It has a good GSR, and then look at this. Look at this speed right here. I think this horse, the 12 horse, could get the lead. You're already out on one entry? What is your name, Scott? Like you know how I am. This is what I do. I get 2 entries usually, and the first entry I'll play the first race and I'll just like go really aggressive. You know, in last year's Pegasus, Tim will tell you, I had 2 entries and I was in first and second on both of them after the 8th race. Do you remember that, Tim? But then somebody came in the next race and got like $20,000 ahead of me, and I'm playing to win. I could have preserved that. I mean, I think I had like $45,000 between the 2 of them. I don't know, and then I ended up with 0 on both of them. I'm pretty aggressive, but I definitely play to win. I'm actually not sure if that's good or bad, because I was afterwards. I was like, I literally just pissed away $40-something thousand in about an hour and a half. I just went really cold races 9, 10, and 11. I think there was 11 races. And then I don't know if you guys ever heard this story. I don't know. Tim remembers. I played a tournament in Santa Anita that I had 2 entries, and they came in first and second, both of them. One 22,000, the other one 16,800. I get a phone call from Santa Anita saying, Scott, I've got some bad news. And I'm like, what? Go, your top entry, what you played 1 less 2 races. You didn't meet the criteria of the rules in the race. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. He's like, no, I'm really sorry. He goes, so he like, Nate, he killed me here. And he had this serious look on his face. He goes, and I'm sorry for that, but your second entry, you won the tournament. You bastard. It still sucked. It still cost me like $20,000, but I won the tournament. But yeah, so those are highlights in some of the tournaments. Tim is pretty aggressive like me. I don't know. I'm pretty aggressive, but Tim's aggressive too. So I like the 9 horse to answer your question. I do. The horse just breaks bad, and so is that somebody you can key? I don't know. Is the 12 horse who just broke her maiden, is she going to go on and do well? You know, I can tell you this. You guys might not know this stat, but horses that break their maidens only come back to win about 5% of the time. So that's a good stat for you guys as well. That's based on the numbers that we have run on all the different stats that I run with John. So they don't win very often, I can tell you that. But I like the 12 here. I do, but the problem with this is the 9 horse is solid and has upside, especially if she breaks good. And then the 7 had a ton of trouble. We talked about the 6 horse being favored against better at the same level last time out. And the 10 Scotty Longshot looks pretty good to me as well. And when you have lightly, well, the 10's not lightly raced, but when you have, let's see here, at this distance, they're lightly raced. When you have that, anything can happen. So I'm doing the best I can to kind of lead you guys to someplace, and then look at the 5-horse, but this is just really tough. And the 5-horse has no speed, but are you going to be surprised if the 5-horse wins? Look at the in 4 tries, the 5-horse has faced a 68 average SOR. I mean, who says that horse can't win? I know no. The word bounce, Michael, is just used too much. It really is. Like, I mean, they're not coming back that quickly, right? I mean, today's a month, right? So no, definitely no bounce. And not only that, where do you come up with the bounce, Michael? I mean, this horse won by 3 1/4 lengths in hand, and has been off a month. In my mind, I like that because it tells me that Chad Brown thinks this horse is decent, and he's not killing this horse. And the fact that the horse did that against a 58 field, SOR field in a maiden race. Remember I told you 50 is the baseline? So anything below is obviously a lot weaker, but a 58 in a maiden special weight and your 50 cents on the dollar tells me this horse is an absolute beast and did it off that long layoff. The more I'm talking myself into singling this 12, to be honest with you. Did he really? Matt did? He had a 10. I'll tell you what, when Matt gets hot, I mean, he picks these, I got to tell you what, I give Matt credit. At least he doesn't come with favorites all the time. He really doesn't. He doesn't. Man, we've had a lot of new signups today. Thank you, everybody. For those of you that are new, and there's a lot of people that watch that don't necessarily talk on the chat. I wish they would. It makes it fun. You think that Matt Carruthers is the best handicapper on TVG? When Matt gets hot, he's definitely good. But he's, when you're going for long shots, I wouldn't be surprised if he makes money gambling because you don't have to win every race if you're playing long shots. So, best handicapper, I think Sarge is the best handicapper personally. Simon's right there as well. I don't know how much time Simon has to put into the handicapping, but Sarge is really good. I think I have a lot of respect for Jose's handicapping too. Straight up, like Jose can handicap. I'm talking myself into 12, guys. I am. I'm talking myself into this 12 as a single. You purchased the Weekend Warrior or just the weekend package, Kevin? I had a conversation about who was a better handicapper than me. I don't think anybody's a better handicapper than me. Now, handicapping wise, but betting, I actually think I'm weak. But I'm going to work on that. I think Tim, all around player. Honestly, Tim Euler, you see right there, that man is an all around really good, not only handicapper but good better. My betting can improve, but I get on a roll. I get on a roll. I mean, last week I could not miss. I mean, I won almost every race I played. Oh, you were messing with me? I'm like picking up half conversations, Alicia. I don't think the post is a big deal, Tim. I really don't, because this horse has speed, and I really think this horse has a lot of class. I mean, look what this horse did off the layoff against a 58 SOR. All right, so let's continue on. Well, first of all, sorry for the sniffling, you guys. I'm gonna do a $120 pick six, and I'm okay. The system's giving me the 9 and the 12. I think the 9. The reason I'm going away from the 8 or the 10, because it has 18 lifetime starts. That's why, and 1 win. So I'm going to go away from the Scotty long shot. I think the 12 has upside, and I like the 9. Yeah, Sarge is the man. If Sarge likes you, he'll do anything for you. Sarge and I were partners in about 4 or 5 horses. In the last year, I've just had no luck owning horses. I don't think she necessarily needs to be that much better, Tim. You can see Tim's message up here, but I don't think so. Off the layoff, did that. That was a 58 group, Tim. There's no speed in this race. At the very least, if somebody on the inside goes, this horse is going to be tactical right off of them. I mean, look at directly to the inside of this horse, right? So the 11 horse, let's look at the 11. 0 speed. So you can see that right at the start, the 12 is already going to be in front of the 11. See, the 11 is irrelevant. Now we look at the 10. The 10 has shown some speed in the past, but most of the time comes from behind. I think the 12 is faster. You look at the 9 breaks bad all the time, so I don't think the 9's as fast, right? The 8 scratched, which means now they're even moving in more. The 7 horse at 8.5 furlongs showed no speed. You see where I'm going with this? I think the 12 is going to get an easy lead. Who's a rat? Oh, at Belmont, 17-1, and didn't run very well. We can do the late pick 5 at Belmont. All right. So let's go on to the next race here. So we got race number 6 at Keeneland. I think we look at the 4 horse. Wait, am I missing something? Oh, we did this on purpose. We took the 1 and 2 out and said, what if you took the 1 and 2 out because they're going to duel each other into submission? Then it's wide open. And then we saw the test site that kind of liked the 4 horse a little bit, and look at the form of the 6. Excuse me. You know what? So again, I'm playing this as if I was playing it. You guys want to see something else? Remember, we talked about this. Is the 1 a single? Look how fast the 2 is too. It just makes me nervous. We ran the simulator here. I think the 1 might be the fastest horse in the race, but the 1 will have to break great. Will have to. And the thing is, if the 1 breaks great, might be it looks like it might be faster than the 2, which means then I don't like the 2 at all. You could say they're going to duel each other in submission and throw them both out, or you could say if the 1 gets the lead, the 2 needs the lead and can't get there, so throw the 2 out, and that might be good, and you could do it that way, right? So I want to throw out this 5 horse, but every time, remember this happened yesterday with that 4 horse? Was it at Santa Anita? Where was it? Yeah, it was Santa Anita. Remember the last race at Santa Anita had a 5% Scotty long shot and wins. I feel like, well, that was the race where that person won $450,000 in the pick 6, all the Scotty long shot, and I hated the horse. 5% number. It just goes to show you the Scotty long shot algorithm. So, and then I know it's only 8% on the Scotty long shot, but the top number is only 28%, and the horse seems to need the lead. That leaves this race wide open. I don't care what happens. I don't care if the favorite wins. It does not matter. Your only choice in my mind here is you single the 1 or you do an all. That's it. Go on to the next leg and let's see what we can find. Bunch of first-time starters. Yep. All right. The GSR applies, and we're not going to use a 20-1. That's 5% and a 50 GSR. Instant elimination. You got a 2% horse. It's got a 69 SOR. I got to see what Dottie has done. Let's see. 6-1 last time out, lost by 25 lengths, broke last. That was at 8 furlongs and has a 69 GSR. Good connections. And the top win percentage is only 25%. I mean, and look, let's do this. Let's get rid of him. Well, first of all, let's see if the 10's a first-time starter with a nice post, Tom Amos. And Tom Amos has been running good. He is a Notre Dame fan. What race are you talking about, Steve? You're not a Notre Dame fan? Look at this. Even the 6 horse, 7%. You know, I'm just curious what the staging has on this race as far as numbers. It doesn't like the 12. It doesn't like the 9. It doesn't like the 8. It doesn't like the 1. What's wrong with the program? Jockey trainer combinations. The 9 horse has a low number, 0 for 10 on the combination. I'm just going to get rid of them. I'm gone. Just off of that. You know what the goal is initially for me whenever I'm handicapping? Who can I naturally eliminate? Naturally. Not forced to eliminate, but naturally eliminate and feel confident. Because at the end of the day, if you're left with 5 horses, but you're confident one of those 5 are going to win, then you have a good chance. So here's the thing about the 10. The 10 has a 25% win. It's a first-time starter. The jockey trainer combination is 0 for 10. And he's not in the top Scotty 2. And by the way, that does not mean he can't win. The win percentages are more accurate than the Scotty picks. The Scotty picks just have a better ROI. By a point, the win percentages are a point less than the Scotty picks are about a point less than the win percentages. Scotty long shot. It didn't. The 4 showed 0 speed. The Scotty long shot won, is what you're saying, or it didn't? It didn't win. The only thing I don't like about Notre Dame, Alicio, is that they always play a bunch of cupcakes most of the time, especially in the beginning of the year. I don't like that. I know that makes a lot of money for those smaller schools, but it's no fun to watch. Notre Dame minus 49. Yeah, let me get in on that bet. And then they put their third stringer and this third string in the second half, and they still blow them out. So the 12 horse. So I can't eliminate the 10, obviously, with a top win percentage and a good post and good connections, obviously. So when I look at the 12 horse, it was on turf, but it was a 46 group, which means you got a maiden special weight here. That means that maiden special weight for fillies on 9:15 at Kentucky Downs was below 50. Means it was weak. And the horse still lost. Broke first and still lost. But here's the thing. There's a 68 on dirt. So we need to look and see what this horse was on the staging. It was a 68 last time out as well and didn't run well. Low number, can't make a case, 12 is history. 8 horse, I am having a harder time. I know lost by 25 lengths, but broke 7th, went off at 6-1, was a decent field, good connections. And what was the number on the 8? The 8 was a 59 GSR and now is a 69. Could see an improvement. Now, I'm not saying the 8's going to win, and I'm not saying to use this horse on your horizontal ticket, but might be worth an exotics bet. All right, so they're going into the gate here for race number 3. I do. You know, I like to handicap, Pat. So I will go in there and I'll handicap. It's tougher when you're doing the show like this, right? To look at everyone in detail and stuff like that. But what I try to do is go, listen, if I handicap something in some way or use the tools in a way that helps somebody and they retain that and they use that moving forward, then it was worth it. So I try to hit up everything I can. At the same time, you guys should be building your tickets, you know? And then if you want me to look at something real quick, you can just let me know. But in this race, we thought this was wide open, right? I thought if the 5 clears, we'll win. If the 5 doesn't clear, we'll lose. I thought the 6 horse was my long shot. They probably already took off, but the 6 horse was my long shot in here.
My Dark Secret goes with her, though, and Stellar Stiletto right there down toward the inside. My Dark Secret between horses has the lead by just ahead. Stellar Stiletto to the inside, and Kipple right there toward the outside. Champagne Bling, 4th in the
Good luck, David.
track as they go to the far turn. Miss Pinkerton is next to last. and All Fact trails. Opening order is on the board at 22.
Roll Tide.
Seconds. Stellar's Toledo, My Dark Secret, Kiffle, and Champagne Bling. Those four.
Did you guys see that Oklahoma Texas game last week? How crazy was that? 5 overtimes. That was a great game.
Stellar's Toledo gets shuffled back into third. All Fact.
Is that the Scotty long shot, the 7? I think it is on the outside.
Champagne Bling contesting the lead with Kiffle.
So I think the 7's got the 5. I mean, you can just see the neck of the 7 really like pushing. 5's really a nice horse though and trying very hard, but I think the 7's got his measure. And I think my 6 horse got 3rd. Very close with the 4. All right. I mean, either way, right? And you got the Scotty long shot. I'm sure 14-1. That horse drifted up. Wow. Tell me some of you had that in the pick 5 or pick 4. Did not expect that. Wow. How about on the ticket that we played? Did we actually give that out? We think we played a $120 ticket, right? Did it have the 7? It had the 2 singled. Next race the 4. We had that. And it had the 7. Wow. You had that, Leah? Fantastic. In the pick 5, Craig? Right on. Right on, you guys. Good. Put the 7 in because of the long shot. Sweet. That is awesome. You hit the pick 3? Sweet. Right on. Congratulations. Christie's International Real Estate. So are you Christy? Yeah, okay, sweet. You didn't get your pick 5 in time? Oh, that's right. You had said you missed that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, let's close this. Okay, you wish you were Christy. That was very good. Well, what's your name? Oh, God. All right, that was good. You guys cracked me up. Oh, Monmouth Park race number 4 just went off, huh? I always look at results. I mean, I just love to see these results. The Scotty second pick's going to win. Let's see here. Wait, what? 4%? Look at that. So, okay, so here's a lesson for you. Hey, Jen. You got that Scotty long shot? Nice. Jen always plays the Scotty long shot, especially if it's number 8. Look at this. So you got a low win percentage, but the Scotty picks had this horse second. So you're almost all, and it was 6-1 in the morning line. Now, you're always going to see a horse like this usually be an overlay because for whatever reason, the win percentages, we're creating morning line odds right now. Actually, me and John are working on that. That's the project we're working on now. We think we can actually one day be the morning line odds maker for all tracks in the country. So we're going to present it to them because we already know that we're way more accurate. And you'll see our top win percentage goes off as the betting favorite almost every time. Like, look, the 8 horse is the favorite right here, 30%. It's just, it's uncanny. 40%. Look at that, the favorite. 26%, the favorite. I mean, it's just every time. 36%, the favorite. They're not always the morning line favorites, but they go off as the favorite. So we're creating a morning line odds. But, and it's got the Scotty pick here, you have an opportunity. If it's in the top 2 Scotty picks for the Scotty long shot, it's going to most likely be an overlay in this case because it seems like the betting public really kind of goes with our win percentages, right? Not that they're using our win percentages. I think our win percentages just kind of go in the right direction. Or I always, it's weird because it's like the betting public and the morning line and our win percentages seem to agree all the time. So I guess my point is that if it's in the top 2 Scotty or Scotty long shot, you might want to include that horse, and you'll always get a good payout. And that's what happened here. Look at that, 5. So in this situation, you could have done a 5-6 exacta box and a 5-8 exacta box and hit it. And what did it pay? $40 for a buck. Now, I know. I mean, that's so damn easy to say after the fact, because beforehand you're looking at it going, it's only 4%, but it is in the top. You know what? You want it? We'll look at the test site real quick and see. And I would bet you it's got a way higher number on the test site, because that's the Scotty long shot algorithm, by the way. So we'll go to Monmouth Park just for shits and giggles and just see, what was that, race number 4? The 5, 18%. Look at that. It didn't like the 6, 11% of the 6, but look at that. So it really liked the 8, which didn't run very well, and it had the 5 second at 18%. So essentially, this is the Scotty algorithm right here. These win percentages on the test site. So you get them in picks, but these are the actual numbers. But they're not as accurate as the win percentages. That's why I'm not giving them to you guys, because they're just not. But it is kind of interesting to see what the number is, but it can throw you off as well. But in this case, it worked. So you didn't have that 7, Deb? Is that what you're saying? You did not use the 7. You just gave me grief about that, Deb. Shame on you. What do we got? Gulfstream Park West, race number 5. How you guys doing so far? You guys, anything you want to cover? We've got speed seems to hold pretty well up there at Gulfstream Park West, right? Should we run the mock race over at Gulfstream Park and just see? Why not? See what it gives us. Just run it. The system already chooses the race for you. You can see the dates there. If I wanted to, I could change the dates and I could use a different race for each horse if I wanted to. But it's saying that the 8 horses, look at going 37 miles an hour and finishing, but that race was in January. Now you do have to turn the page. The 8 horse is a price play, 12-1 morning line, second top Scotty pick, and getting bet to 5-2. And that's all because it looks like, and you can't see this on paper really, right? But it looks like this horse is the fastest horse in the race. But it's using, it's using a 120. No, never mind. It's using a turf race, so it didn't adjust. This race must have been on the turf before. It's off, isn't it? Yep. It sure is. So I will choose for it. I don't know that the 1 horse, terrible, right? On the why is there, I don't like the 1, just so you know. That guy's gone. Oh, these are all horrible horses, aren't they? This is a situation where you just want to take the horse that's going to get the lead. Wow, 7-5. Okay, so let me put this guy back. All right, so we're going to use a dirt race, 9-11 here on this horse. Two horse, 9-18. Okay, it's fine. 4-7-5. I know they're going, aren't they? 8-5-24. All right, and the 9 horse, I'm trying, guys. There's nothing I can use on the 9. So I would eliminate him and run the race. Let's see. Looks like the 8's the fastest. Maybe the 8 go gate to wire, has the outside post. That's what I would go.
by a length. Independent Worker is second at the rail. Takedown is third. Racing from fourth into Tono, and the back marker is Mr. Papillon. Half a mile away. Alien Invasion still the target. Independent Worker on the chase in second. A pocketed up third is Takedown. Two back to Tono, who's now fourth. And she'll trap the back, Mr. Papillon. That's the five of them as they swing around the far turn, 3 furlongs from home. Alien Invasion leads by a length and a half. Barrios getting after Tono. Burgos getting after Takedown. They're second and third. Back to fourth, Independent Worker with a quarter of a mile left again. Alien Invasion has the lead. Here's Takedown. Spinning up on the outside to challenge from second. Tono is now third as they swing in. Alien Invasion fights to hold it. Takedown on the outside. Eighth of a mile from home. Now Takedown rising to the occasion off a perfect box seat trip. Alien Invasion is back to second and Tono is third. It's an upset to start the Rainbow Six. Eddie Broom to the winner's circle, please. Takedown in front.
2-8.
Alien Invasion. Third was Tono.
Race number 10. Let's look at that. Wow, look at that 86. You know, you don't see that very often. Not on these new numbers. You don't see that kind of separation. 7 furlongs, showed some speed last time out. You would think because this horse showed speed and stopped going 5 furlongs that he wouldn't go 7 furlongs. Yeah, you're missing it, Anthony. We just had the Scotty long shot at like 13 or 15 to 1. That would have been like $45 for you with $2.98. But a couple things here. One, that was a sloppy track, right? And 5 furlongs is a totally different race than 7 furlongs. So I think that for a long shot, there's nothing wrong with the 5. 86 GSR. Don't like the 2. See the 6 on the turf. 67 certainly fits here. The Scotty long shot. I'll tell you what, this Scotty long shot is really interesting. Watch for this. Watch for the 3 horse. Definitely. How long do we have until Belmont 5? Do we have time? Not too much time. First time starter is the 7. That was an above average group, the 9 horse last time out. I kind of like the 9. 13, 50, really, I mean, no excuses for the 13, but has the outside right now. And this might be the type of horse, you see all those bullet works. A lot of times when I see that, it's a horse that wants to lead, but was tight early and dueled from the inside. So now draws the outside. I would imagine the 13 is going to be tough. I would think you have to look at the 13, but the 6 horse, a good GSR, should do very well on dirt. Well, got a 3rd last time out after breaking bad, and yeah, I like the 3. Look at the 3 horse. The 3 has a 15% number and Scotty Longshot. Remember we were talking about how when the Scotty Longshot has a big number. 5 minutes till Belmont. Okay, so hopefully that helps you. This horse didn't run bad. Again, another tough race. Lean towards the 13. I think the 5 horse is a decent long shot with that GSR so big. And I would take out the 7, winning at 3%. 9 horse, the first time starter, Ken McPeak, Miguel Vasquez. I would take that out as well. I'd probably lean with this group. The 4 horse, the first time starter, low number. That's what I would go right there. Okay, 3, 5, 6, 12, 13. And I'm leaning more towards the 13, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Scotty Longshot runs a good race. All right, let's go to Belmont. Not getting bet. 1% here. Okay, jockey trainer combination, and Luis Cardenas is off of the 4 and the 5. And the 4 is Scotty Longshot and a price play. And the 5 is trained by a new trainer. So it's wide open. It really is wide open here with these horses. I don't like the 2 and the 8, but with these horses here, the 1's not getting any and getting bet, but he's got a nice average GSR. 6.5 furlongs. This horse didn't run bad at 25,000. Drops in class here. 6.5 furlongs. Now goes 6 furlongs. I don't think that 6 furlongs is going to work for this horse. I think that the longer the better. So I'm going to say no on the 1. And there's not that much speed in here. Like the 3 horse has some speed. 5 horse doesn't. The 6 horse, I see the 3 and the 6 and the 7 are fast as well. No speed here. This horse is already 6 furlongs, 25,000. Scotty long shot and a price play. I mean, in the last 3 races, the Scotty long shot has faced tough groups, so it's tough. This is what I would, I probably, if I was, depending on how much money I was playing with and I was spreading, I would use these 5 horses. Could come over here and do a trifecta for $8 and see what it gives you. Like the 3 and the 7. So it's taking the top 2 Scotty picks. The 3 is a bit of an overlay, but it's a very tough field and not that much over. So I wouldn't be too negative on this horse. Last time out was on turf, faced tougher group of horses. You see the 62 SOR and didn't run well and went off at 17-1. Throw it out. That's okay. Eventually, you'll be able to eliminate a race, so you don't have to see that. You can just see the races that apply. We'll have that as well one day. What I do see as well, the best performances for this horse were near the lead. So this horse seems to need to be near the lead. Went 5.5 at 6 furlongs, though. I mean, isn't bad. Been kind of running right there, but needs to be near the pace, and it's not really that fast of a pace. Are you guys going to be surprised to see? And this horse is getting bet late right now, so I'm not going to be surprised to see a good effort by this horse. This horse doesn't have much speed. Moving up in class, lost already for $12,500, and low connections, and they're moving the horse up in class. I don't like the 5. I would use these 4 horses. That's what I would use. Maybe the 5 and 3rd if you wanted to, but this is going to be a fast pace here. I think that might help the 3 horse. Interesting horse in here. The last time this horse went 6 furlongs was right here on 725 against a way tougher group and was actually finishing. So I'm kind of liking the 4 horse a little bit. All right. Good luck in the race. Yes, please don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you, Michael. Eight just scratched. All right, out of the race. 3 horses of Speightstown on off track. Okay, well, that's interesting. So if we look at the 3 horse and look at the GSR plus, we can see the wet and this on Speightstown 66. You're absolutely right. 62 on the 4 though, not bad. And yeah, so the 3 and the 4 look best on a wet track. All right, they're out the gate. Good luck, you guys. Yeah, the track looks dry to me as well. I don't know that that's going to apply, Annette. I don't think so. If they go fast, I think it sets it up for the 4. And on paper, the 4's form looks bad, but it's the Scotty long shot, and there's some speed, getting easier here. I think I want to see the 4 break good here and see them duel up front. And the 4 broke slow.
Vineyard Sound from the extreme outside. Shamrock is right there. Shamrock and Vineyard Sound. And the 2.
So if the 6 and 7 duel, this really helps the 3 horse who broke good and sitting in a good position, because the 3 can rate some.
Down at the rail. 3.5 lengths. Back to Durkin's Call. And Colton, Mississippi is the early trailer in 7th. It's Shamrock at the rail. Vineyard Sound, the favorite on the outside. The quarter went 22 and 1/5 seconds. Front 2 have 2 lengths on the trio of quiet horses, just in front and Preamble. And farther back, Colton, Mississippi and Durkin's Call. The inside, Shamrock with a narrow lead over Vineyard Sound. Preamble is just in behind and racing in 3rd. And just in front is 4th. On the outside, Durkin's Call as they pass the 3/16 pole. It is still Shamrock and Vineyard Sound.
So the 2 leaders pretty much gate to wire. And I couldn't even call that right now. These horses are neck and neck. 7 seems to be getting an advantage right now. 7-6-5. All right, so that's the top Scotty pick. 6 horse. So the top 2 win percentages pretty much go neck and neck. 38% over 25%. Thanks, Deb. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, you guys, where should we go? Don't forget to follow Equine Edge, because there's going to be a lot of stuff we're working on right now, so that'll help you. And let's see here. Yeah, I won't bore you guys with all the details, but there's some really cool stuff on the agenda and what we're producing right now. A lot. It looks like we've got Keeneland race number 4. We've got Monmouth race number 5. We've got, yeah, pretty much those 2. Oh, so who do we need? Who do we all need, guys, in Keeneland race number 4? Who we rooting for, as far as the pick 5 is concerned? You want to talk Keeneland 4? Okay, we can do that. 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. All right, 1, 3, 7, 8, 9. All right, so I was mixed with the 1 horse first start, only because it's getting bet some. I'm not surprised, but in SORs we trust, right? It was a 36 SOR. I mean, it was a very, very weak group of horses, and the horse still ran bad. I have no idea what to expect. And bettors like this, you know what they'll do? Bettors will go over and go, hey, this guy's dropping from a straight maiden to a $30,000 maiden claimer. No doubt. It's a big, huge drop, biggest drop in horse racing. That being said, didn't run, broke, but did break last. You see what I mean? If I was writing down positives and negatives, it'd be like, okay, the negatives, 36 SOR. Lost by 35 lengths. The positives are the horse broke last from the rail, although the rail doesn't matter going 8 furlongs, but sometimes it can. Well, it broke last nonetheless, and went off at 8-1. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Good luck, Scott and Michael. All right. I thought the 2 looked better than looked. Top Scotty pick. See, I'm not afraid of the 5 the 3 being at 5-1 right now. As a matter of fact, I think all of us should make a bet on the 3 because might have hated that. No doubt. No, you're right. And a first-time starter winning at Kentucky Downs, I bet you might find 1 that did that. 2, they just weren't doing it. So no, you could be totally right. It has a good GSR number too on the dirt, but it had a good GSR number on the turf to be fair as well. But the 3 horse in a look at the top win percentage is the 7, and it's 5 lukewarm 5-2, and look at the betting on the board. And so the fact that the 3 is only 5-1, I'm liking the 3 right now. I'll take those 5-1 odds. So we might get a price here. So it might be worth a win bet. And people don't know how to judge this horse because it went 4.5 at Churchill Downs, then went to Ellis Park and went on the turf, right? So got a 3rd. So they might not know what to do here. Coming back at the same level, got a 3rd place finish, has a fantastic GSR at 64, which is higher than the 57 8 furlongs on the turf. We know it's a weak group, 44 SOR, but did pretty good against that 44 SOR where Katapari had a 46 SOR, which what's the difference between that number, but didn't run for a lick. But the horses broke almost last in every single race, right? The 2 horse. I mean, maybe the easier competition will make this horse all of a sudden wake the hell up. And there's my favorite jockey, Calvin Burrell. But so you can't leave the 2 out for sure. But man, I mean, almost last in every race. So right now, I'm liking the 3. I'm expecting the 3 to run good at 8 furlongs. We know that he wants to go longer. That's no doubt about that. Lightly raced, great connections. I think the 3 looks solid. Top GSR as well, yeah. The 7 horse, 7 furlongs, and ran a good race. That's tough to do, and improved in his 2nd start. I like the 7. I think the 7's a competitor in here. You guys both used the 8, 7 furlongs, and the horse didn't run a lick, went off at 34-1. Here's the thing. I like to watch video. I didn't watch it, but I like to watch video on horses like this. And yeah, I like the 3 as well. I like to watch video to see, did they even try? Trust me on this. If a horse only runs 1 time and shows a little bit of speed like this one did early and then lets off, just watch the jockey's hands and see if he even tried or she even tried, because a lot of times they will give the horse a race for experience. I am telling you, and all of a sudden come back and win. And the horse is 22% and getting bet. So even though this horse just looks terrible on paper, has all the signs of a possible horse. So what they do is they don't want the horse to get claimed, but they want to give the horse some experience, and then they want to make their money. So what they do is they run a horse in a straight maiden when they know the horse has no chance, goes off at 30-1, shows a little bit of speed early on against better, at 7/8 in distance, let off, don't try, and now you know the horse wants to go longer. Put the horse in going 8 furlongs on the dirt against 30,000 maiden claimers, and then bam, wins the race. So that can happen. Yeah, a little bit late money. I mean, from 5-1 to 4-1. And then as far as the 9 horse goes, had a couple of turf races, has a good GSR, Same GSR, though, that was on the turf, but is dropping in class from Gulfstream Park. Did show something at least early on in his second start. 12% number, good connections. Ken McPeak, Brian Hernandez. I'm not going to be surprised if this horse runs better. No, I think you guys have all the horses. I think Michael, you just have to worry about the 2. You're just hoping the 2 breaks bad. I mean, the 2 can definitely win this race. But I will say this: if I was going to eliminate one horse in here, it'd be the 1 or the 2. I'll just say that. But I'm rooting for you both, of course. So I think let's root for. Well, we didn't use the Scotty long shot, did we? Oh my God, why? First time starter not getting bet. Ugh. Oh man. Well, hey, let's not even think about the Scotty long shot. Good luck, you guys.
First fire. They are at the post. Draw. There goes Back Ring Luck, right out running for the lead. Urban Frontier, just far outside, is quick out of the gate as well, but there goes off from in between horses now moving up to second, going to take Ultimate Irony with him in third around the first turn. Mechanic Bill is in fourth. Urban Frontier, wide around the turn, is now in fifth, 4 lengths off the early lead as they head for the backstretch. Saint Ferain travels in sixth. A gap of 2 more lengths back to TJ Munnings in seventh. Star Mission.
Thanks, Michael.
Perry last of the 9 as they head off.
I thought you were talking about me. You're talking about the 3 in front?
Gabriel Saez showing the way. 23.49 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Ultimate Irony draws within a half length of leader toward the outside in second. Sermont is tucked away behind the leader in third, a half length. Mechanicville fourth up on the outside by 2. Urban Frontier is fifth. Saint Ferain sixth. Gap of 2 more. TJ Munnings in seventh. Star Mission is eighth, and Perry is ninth and last. 48.53 seconds the time for the first half mile. Back Ring Luck, the leader, 3/4 of a length. Ultimate Irony is second in between horses. Mechanicville tries to pick up the leaders, has to go to the far outside, and third, still 2 lengths off the lead. Sermont still looking to the inside in fourth at the quarter pole. And then Bourbon.
You only have to worry, it looks like, about the 2. The 2's coming right now, but I don't think anyone's catching the 3. The 2 just checked up, and I don't see the 7 catching this 3 unless the 3 stops. I really don't. Come on, 3. 8 is coming, though, fast. 8's going to catch the 3. All right, that's still good for you, 2. Come on, hold on, 3. Hold on. Hold on, 3. Go. Shit. I don't think so. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's just heartbreak. I mean, it's good. You guys are still good. I didn't see what the odds were on the 8. 8-1, right?
Down the lane with the lead, and the 8-horse Bourbon Frontier looking to kick it in late under Johnny Ford.
Yeah, we saw the 3 Back Ring Luck really do all the dirty work on the front end here for trainer Brett Calhoun, and then the 8 Bourbon Frontier just absolutely nowhere. Scott closing from off of the pace, and really was the only horse to close from off of the pace, and this was a super performance. But as we get
well, we talked about all the horses. Yeah, thank you. 5-2. I mean, look at the system. 3-8, 3-8. Look at that. It's incredible. It really is incredible. Well, you guys are moving on. That's awesome. All right, let's see here. I'm just curious what the win percentages were on both of them. Look at that. I mean, you can see, like, it was wide open there. So, you guys, I want to show you. So, when we look at Mechanicville, right, here's what happened. Horse went off at 4-1, was right there at the top of the stretch before giving up late. So, what I saw is this. I think this horse can run on turf or can run on dirt. This field was just too tough. If you followed this horse back and you put a note, you would just put the note, this was a tougher field and needs easier. So the SOR did its job right there. It showed us. So in retrospect, I wouldn't even have used the one. But we just don't know because it was only his second start. But so he ran a really good race, but people are only going to see that he lost by a bunch of lengths. But at the top of the stretch, I mean, he was right there. At the 3/8 pole, he for sure was right there, right? But then when they started finishing, he just wasn't good enough. So that's what happened. So the SOR, 38 SOR, I think that all of us can learn to just be more confident in the system. I think really that's the case. But like when we look here at the average SORs, look at the one, very bottom at 36. Even the 7 horse, who's got a 25% number, had only a 40. So who faced the toughest competition in his starts? The 8. See that? Average SOR, well, yeah, 58. Look at that. Not even close. That means in maiden races, the horse, well, it was only one race, 58, which is really high. Really high. Oh, is that what it had? 2, 3, 8, 9, Bill, with 3, 8? Gosh. Oh, you boxed the exacta 3, 7, 8, and you had that, Alicio? Good. 8 ended up going off as the favorite, yeah. That was a close race. 3 did all the dirty work right there. 7-2. Oh, it did. Isn't it uncanny? Have you guys ever seen this? Don't yell at me for this because this thing is uncanny. It does this. It'll give you a ticket, and have you ever seen it? Will it key one horse like in a second spot or third spot? Have you seen that? Let's run that real quick. Hold on here. Trifecta. We'll put the trifecta in for $8. See what it does. Oh, here you go. Well, yeah, it keyed the 7 horse in this case in the third spot, but it does it all the time. Oh no, you know why? Because I had locked the first position. Hold on here. Let's do that again. Clear all positions. Okay, now I'm going to regenerate. 3, 8, 9 with 3, 8 with 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Holy shit! Did you guys see that? That 7 actually got third, and the system keyed that horse in the third spot when I had locked the front. Is that insane? I think ladybugs are very good luck. I mean, okay, well, who are we rooting for, Michael and Scott? Who do we need in leg 5 for the pick 5? It's unbelievable. 13 different algorithms make this up. 13 different ones. You think Gabe's listening right now? If he wants to watch the show, I'd be glad to explain it to him. 13 different algorithms. I have no earthly idea why, how, or what. It does what it does. For every wager type, it's different. For every amount you put in play, it's different. The 13 different algorithms are used in different combinations. As an example, there is an algorithm in here that looks for horses most likely to be second. Another one in here looks for horses most likely to be third. Crazy. I think what I do like about these, and you guys are responding great, but I think you're starting to realize the amount of work and time and money that's being put into this thing. Like, it's just insane. And we can make this better. It's just a matter of time. Like, I could stop the presses and stop all the new products and go, I just want to work on the algorithm. Instead of 36% win on the win percentages, I want to hit at 38%. We're going to get there. Like, could you imagine these win percentages hitting any better? And by the way, so much of this works off the win percentages that the better we make the win percentages, the better the ticket generator is. It's insane. It's so good. There's so much we're going to be able to do. And I'm hoping that, you know, one day, if we start making money, that we'll build more developers and stuff like that, so that we can do more of this stuff faster and make this better. And it'll never not be subjective, though. It still comes down to everybody handicapping, seeing things the right way. We saw you guys were all winning yesterday, and I got my ass kicked. I mean, I don't like losing, but I'm not complaining. I made the decision to bet what I bet. Good morning, George. We've already been getting some, George. Where have you been? Michael, Scott, what do you guys have? We're rooting for you for race 5 at Keeneland. Who are we rooting for the pick 5? Who do we need? You guys both got through that. All right, so we're going to go to, how much time do we have for Belmont race number 6? 11 minutes. So my upcoming races, as usual, is not working properly. I don't know why everyone else is working fine, but mine's not. Oh, here we go again. Yeah, so mine are really not working right. So I don't know what's coming up. We got Gulfstream Park race number 6. All right. GSR. So if we wanted to have action real quickly, first thing I see is the 4-horse comes out of the best race, and the GSR, you're looking at the 7-horse. A bad SOR on the 6-horse, or a GSR, for this first-time starter, but has a 16% in getting bet. This first-time starter, the 7-horse, I'm interested in the 7. Include the beast. Why not? Look at that GSR. I might put a little bit of wager. I might put a wager on the 7 a little bit. Maybe I'll just... How is it betting on this race not available? None of these websites are even working properly. What'd you guys bet on this Gulfstream Park race? I like the 7.
And they're off. Piper wins the break and tries
No,
to
I
get
look at the
to
past performance. It just depends on how much time I have, Felicio.
Got away in good shape. Down at the inside, it's Hot Fizz moving up.
Yours isn't either, Mike? Yeah, I got to work with Brad next week on the upcoming races.
Big Fizz, the good news is she has real position, but the bad news is it's a rough ride in the early stages. Piper is second. Back to
Oh man, look at the jockey on the 1. That's the worst feeling in the world for a jockey. His legs are out of the stirrups. He's going to come back. His ass has got to be killing him right now. He's going to be sore, walking a little bit bow-legged. I don't know. How about the 7-horse we talked about, the first-time starter? He's looking pretty good about right now, isn't he? Include the beast. The 1-horse is out. 7-4 is what it's going to be. Guys bet the 7? You're welcome. First time starter. Did we do that in about what? That was about 2 seconds of handicapping, right? Include the beast. I'm a Cocoa Pebbles. What kind of name is that? Sounds like a name for Alicio. Or Michael. I'm a Cocoa Pebble. I couldn't get the bet in. I was trying to bet this 7-horse. You see that? Was I not trying to bet the 7 or not? First time starter, second pick. Did we not talk about the 4? I said 7-4. Did I not? Did you guys bet it or no? Top GSR, 67. Why are you guys yelling at me for? Am I not doing enough? I don't know that 1 would have had it, Jen. Not necessarily. I mean, it's a Scotty long shot. That's true, but you never know. I mean, it got bet. I don't know. You couldn't get it in either, Vito? I know. Do you notice how many times is it for sure it happens when you're exactly right and you're about to make a bunch of money and you don't get your bet in? And I blame you guys. And do you know why? I know you guys are going to... Do you know why I blame you guys? Oh, you got the 7 in, Linda. Good job. I blame you guys because on my TV's a minute and a half behind, and you guys aren't telling me when races are going off. That's why I'm blaming you guys. You guys suck at this. You want to do the late pick 5? Is that what you're saying, Eric? Who had a $40 exacta? What are you talking about, Jen? You had a $40 exacta on what? Right. Never seen you not get the bet in on time. Oh. All right. You think that jockey is hurting right now? That can't feel good. Monmouth Park, race number 6. You guys want to go there? And you guys, it's moving so fast, I can't get it. 7-4. Oh, it paid $40. Oh, not bad. I wish I would have got it in. Does it seem like almost every race we've got the horses? That's a pretty good feeling, isn't it? Without even starting from scratch handicapping, huh? Keeneland late pick 5. How much time do we have? Come on already. Yeah, you're right. We need to do... No, well, this is pick 6. Didn't somebody want the pick 6? I thought we did this. Oh, this is that race with the 12. 7-5 right now. We had the trifecta on that one too? You had one job. That's right. One job. Just for the few... Okay, just... I'll do the handicapping. You guys let me know when the races are coming up. I've got 3 screens here and I still can't get it on time. What the hell am I going to do here? Hold on here. It definitely can't use the TV. 3 screens and the TV, and it ain't helping me. Late pick 5 for Belmont. Yeah, that makes more sense. We've got a little bit of time on this pick 6 at Keeneland. That makes sense. All right. Scotty long shot at Will Rogers. Why are you looking at Will Rogers, Jen? When we've got, I understand looking at Will Rogers when there's not Belmont Park, Keeneland, Monmouth, Laurel going on, and you're over at Will Rogers. So I'm logging in on my TVG account on this screen, so I could just keep whatever we're on, I can keep the video on and see if that works. Bear with me, please. Is it? You guys see what I'm talking about though? Like yesterday, how hot were we yesterday? We were pretty hot. You guys would. I mean, obviously we were hot, and I still got my ass kicked. Right? I mean, it just comes down to making the right decisions on which horses to play and the wagering. It always comes down to that. So make sure, and we're gonna eventually create stuff and tools for you to be able to have that at your fingertips. Everything that we create, I can tell you this: it's not going to feel like 4 different websites. It's going to be like centrally located. So you can count on that. But spend more time, not that we have time here now, but try to spend more time away from the show in working on your wagers, how you're going to bet, not just the handicapping. You've got the tools already. The handicapping should be a lot easier than it was in the past. Now focus on the betting. That's the key. Okay. Wait, let's see. You 9 for, and then the 12. So Michael has the 9 and 12. Okay. What does Scott have? Did we see Scott? Scott, where are you? 2 minutes to Belmont, race number 6. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Alicio. Jersey Mike's makes the best sandwiches. Yeah, they do. What, you don't eat Subway? You singled? Oh, you have the 12 singled. Okay. So, Michael, you were stronger, Scott, than Michael was in that last leg in race number 4. You see, when you use too many horses in a leg, it costs you later, right? You see that. But, I mean, that being said, I mean, I would have liked to have your ticket, but now I'd rather have Michael's ticket. Well, we're rooting for the 12. It's, you know, again, it comes down to decisions. I mean, the truth is, like, in retrospect, I wish I would even have mentioned the 1 to you guys. I really wish I would have just eliminated that thing and not that. And then maybe even the 2, knowing he breaks bad all the time, maybe leave out the 1 and the 2, only have 4 horses, and then you'd have more horses you guys would cover. But we're not starting, well, we're doing Belmont. That's right. I apologize. Hold on here. I keep thinking this is Keeneland, but it's not. All right. So GSR 71 and 69. You know, just for shits and giggles, right? Do a small exacta box 6, 10, 12. Because we've been seeing these GSRs do really well. And aside from the 10 horse, nobody else is really getting wagered on. The 4's an overlay, has a low GSR. I mean, if that comes in, it would pay good. And we've been seeing one of the 2 of the top 3 come in. So I would do that. Matt likes the 1 here. Kenneth Carmouche is off the 1, has a good GSR, and the horse did nothing but he's dropping it. No, he's not driving in class. No, I don't like the 1. And has the rail. And seems to need the lead. I don't like the 1 at all. 0 for 7 jockey and trainer and a 5% trainer. I'll pass. Okay. I think the 10's going to run good. Had trouble trip last time out and ran a good race. And I think, look, it has a 71 GSR. I like the 10. I like the top pick. 12 horse is a first-time starter. And I would imagine this horse is going to come out running. The 1 horse is a Scotty long shot. Will show some speed for sure. But I don't like it. I don't see the horse getting an easy lead. The 5 is fast and needs the lead and has a decent GSR, but I don't like the 5 to win either. There's a few first-time starters in here. I don't like the 9
The horses have now reached the
at all. Is an overlay as well. So I like the 2 top Scotty picks. Oh, this is a pick 5? I'm so sorry. I did not see that. Shit. Let's run this real quick. There you go. No, I don't like the 2. I like the 12. That's what I would do. Right there. You guys got it? They're off? All right.
And Risky Woods trails the field in 9th. It's a 3-way battle up front. Kentucky 9, Verano, and Great Heart, the quarter winning 22 and 3/5 seconds. The front 3 and 3 lengths on Pacific Legend, who's down at the rail. Sono Grasso, long shot on the outside. Another 3.5 lengths back to Border Protection. Then it is Mamza, followed by Risky Woods and Texas Basin.
10 is loaded. I mean, absolutely loaded with horse.
Great Heart on the
Gonna just
outside.
go right on by all of them.
Goes to is Verano. Then it is Sono Grasso. Border Protection is now coming on out in the middle of the track as they hit the 8th pole.
Oh, but look at the 9. Oh,
Mamza with a dash to the frontier, and on the inside, it is Texas Basin with a late run.
oh, the 4 on the rail. That was really impressive. And the system used it, and I didn't use it. Wow. That 9, look at the 9 at 10-1 ran huge. First time starter. Well, that was the first bad race we've had. Would you guys agree? First one, 4-9. 4 ran huge. Did you see the system use that? How did it do that? Look at this. Watch this. The CPU on both these horses. Watch this. I'm pretty sure it used the 4. Yeah. It used 2, 4, 10. I don't know how it comes up with the 4. Isn't that weird? Huh. We've got Keeneland race number 5, so we got to get to Keeneland. So, you know, I'm going to play a pick 6. How much do I have in my account? 539. All right, so I'm going to put 539 here. I'm going to play a pick 6 with this money and see what happens. So 9 and 12. Remember, I was talking about the 6 horse I was worried about a little bit, and he's getting bet. Look at this, only 3%. And by the way, when you see low win percentages win, they usually only happen with horses with low, when the race is full of, easy horses, but on turf. That's where I personally usually see if a low win percentage hits, even with first-time starters too. Watch the GSR carefully. And the 7 horse, though, I hear you. I liked this horse, and that horse has a really good GSR. The 9 horse is good. The 10 horse, but I don't like the Scotty Longshot that much. What do you guys think? 6 horse is only 3%. Would I dare use them? But I mean, I'm going to say no. But you know what I am going to add? I'm going to add the 7. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add the 7, and then I'm going to regenerate. I've got to find a single. Is the 5 horse a single? Venetian Harbor. The 4 horse, Annette. I mean, it has a decent GSR. If I added the 4, I would have to use everybody. The 4 was Van Doff last time as well. The 9 is scratching the 10? Is that correct? Did that just happen? Before I eliminate this horse, you sure? Craig? Craig, is this the 9 here in this race you're talking about is scratched? In race number 10 at Keeneland? Only 3 horses in Keeneland 9. Sorry, in race number 8. Okay. Well, we're not using the 10 anyways. Okay. I'm not singling Venetian Harbor. Not doing it. Based on we did the mock race, all that. I can't do it. I'm gonna look at the Scotty Longshot. You want to know something? The Scotty Longshot is 16%. I'm singling I'm gonna win this pick 6, singling the Scotty Longshot in the end. How about the 10? It's a 10, 8.5 furlongs, 73, 60. What do you, when you drink? That's the name of the horse, Drink. It makes me think of AC/DC, Have a Drink on Me. Is that not one of the best metal songs ever? Good post. Is there anybody on the outside that's faster? The 9's not fast. The 10 is fast. So the 10, okay. All right, I'm not gonna take the top Scotty pick. I don't like the 2-hole. I'm gonna take these 2 horses. Okay, that's it. Yep. And now I need to see, is the 2 in race number 8 a single? I don't know. What do you guys think? Don't blame the rocket. 9 furlongs. All right, hold on here. GSR. 11 horse. Oh, this is another wide open race. Ugh. One, 2, 10, 9, 4, 11. I don't like the 7. This is not a single to me. I'll lock that in. I've already locked that in, so regenerate. So in this race, I'm going to have to single the 12. And that's going to single the 11, who's 20%. Thinking. Second race off the layoff, didn't show any speed, 6.5 furlongs, now goes in the dirt, has a good GSR. That is one ballsy single. There's no way. Do I dare take the 10? Do I dare take the top win percentage? Tom Amos? I think I'm going to. I know it's not in the top 2 Scotty, but I think I'm going to. That's what I'm doing. All right. Let's bet this. Keeneland. Wager. Am I missing something here? Why isn't it letting me bet? Why does it say this? You can no longer bet. I know it didn't go off. They're having an issue. They are definitely having an issue at Keeneland. Or at, here, gotta click on that. All right. Pick 6. Where's the pick 6? Oh, I did race 6, didn't I? Jeez. User error. Okay. I think there's a carryover too, isn't there? You can do a $1. So singling the, so I had a 2. Did I have a $2 there? Hold on here. $1. So we're going to single the 12. I really do think this, the 12 is going to win the race, gate to wire. But I do think the 1 has some, the 9 has some class. 6, 7, 8. Going to single the top win percentage. 1, 2, 4, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 10. 2, 3, 5, 6, and 10. And then we did 8 and 10. Anybody I'm missing that we should add? Can't add anything here. We could add here in this race, but I think we've covered everybody. Corelli, we could add. Why not? It's $490. All right, let's place that. All right, we're in. What do you guys think? You like the 5 horse here? Oh, you like the 5? I thought the 5 had a chance. That, I believe that was in my notes as well. I'm not going to disagree with you on that. 5 had faced better earlier in the year, could surprise off the layoff because of the layoff. Yeah, no doubt. I agree. Good luck, you guys. I think the 12 is going to get the lead early. If not, we'll be second or third in a good position.
the early lead. Devious Charm
Didn't break particularly well, but I ain't hating that position.
more than unusual down toward the inside now.
He did not let the 12, the jockey did not let the 10 go on the outside of him. Did you just see that? That was a really smart move. And hopefully the 7 doesn't drift him out. So, okay, I'm not hating that.
Wide, 3 lengths off the rail.
The Scotty Longshot gets the lead,
Now taking fourth
and that's always scary. If we get beat by the Scotty Longshot right now, I'm just going to shoot myself.
On the outside, Lemon Popper is 7th. Sunset Promise 8th. Siamese 3 wide off the first turn up the backstretch. And
Good luck, Michael and Scott, and everybody else.
Times is 11th. Woodfin last of 12.
Hey, JR.
Quarter went 23.16 seconds. It is Devious Charm on top by a length and a half to I Hear You second and a half length. That was shuffled more than usual back into the third position. Great Island is in fourth toward the outside, running 3.5 lengths off the lead. Audrey's Tide
Isn't the 10 running nice? Scotty Longshot.
Between horses. Hat tip
There's the 7 we talked about that I was definitely worried about.
Siamese and Lemon Popper, 48
9's on the rail,
seconds.
running good.
First half mile.
I couldn't tell you who's going to win this race right now.
Trying to get alongside of Devious Charm, who leads at a half length. I Hear You is second by a length and a half. Great Island is third and still 3 lengths off the lead. More than unusual to the inside of that one. Hat tip on her outside. Here comes More Than Unusual. Here comes
12's got the momentum right now, I'll say that.
Outside.
9 and 12.
Great Island
Come on, 12.
in front. More Than Unusual second. Great Island.
I mean, really good race.
More Than Unusual. Woodfin runs late. Great Island.
All right.
Vincent. For title
Nice.
captain.
I know, Michael, the 9 would have been better for you, but we all win this way. So way to go, guys. That's awesome. Still a great payout. All right. Nice. You got here just in time, George. You know what? Maybe George, he loves chalk. Maybe George was, that's a single. Let's roll. Maybe George was the good luck charm, guys, because he's always very chalky. Yeah, good job, Leah. Nice. Way to go, guys. It's awesome. All right. Hey, I think it's a good sign for all of us that I didn't lose the first race. I actually won a race. All right, I got a little pep in my step now. I feel pretty good. Like I'm in. Like no one likes to single a horse in the first leg and then be out. It just sucks. All right, we've got Gulfstream Park West coming up, and we've got Monmouth Park. What do you guys want to do? I'll leave it up to you guys. Is it seriously 12:30 right now? No, it's not. And we started at 9:30, 9:40? How does that happen? Does it feel like 3 hours to you guys? Seriously, it feels like an hour to me. Is this true? Nah. Holy crap. I cannot believe that. You want to do Keeneland late pick 5 because you have to go? I don't know, Leah. I might make you wait for that. It does. It's crazy. I can't believe it. All right, fine, Leah. You're hurting our numbers on YouTube, though, just so you know. Hope you feel good about yourself. Should I enter that Santa Anita tournament? All right, $60 pick 5. We already talked about, now, again, I'm not saying you have to do this. It's up to you, but we talked about this. Single the 1, Cool Baby, Bobby, or cover an all. Well, you know what it is, Steve. It is. You guys make it though. You really do. The chat completely makes it. It really, really does. I mean, I know I play a part in this, but it makes a difference when you guys are chatting like that. When everyone's like quiet, I know you got a bed and you're watching the race and stuff like that, and you got to leave the room or go somewhere. But when you guys are chatting and talking up and stuff, and obviously it's better and it's a lot more fun when we're winning. So, I mean, yesterday we were winning. Most of you guys were winning yesterday. I wasn't, but today is more the same, which is great. And then hopefully we're learning something too, and I'm learning something as well, like all the time. Like I don't know about you guys, but aren't you guys like loving the average SOR? It's pretty good, huh? It didn't really apply here. And the reason it doesn't apply here is because the 12 horse faced maidens last time out, right? That's all. All right, late pick 5 for Leah. $60 ticket. Yeah, it's really neat. And we're building the community too, which is really nice. And I'm hoping that the marketing team is gonna really like promote the show. That's what I've asked them to do. So I know that they will. And we promote this, get more people on it. It'll be fun. We'll never be able to see anybody on the chat though, because it'll be going so fast, but it'll be fun. Leah, I'm not saying that the 10 is a single. I put in a $60 budget. I don't feel necessarily great about race number 7, 10 being a single, nor do I feel great about, and this is a $210 ticket, nor do I feel great about the 8 and 10 only in race number 10, to be honest with you. $6 budget, Brian. I wouldn't even know where to begin on a $6 budget on this late pick 5. I wouldn't even know where to begin. All right, we got to take some risks then. Here we go. So one help we get in the first leg of this pick 5, late pick 5, is we get help, and we're not really getting it here with the live odds. Because look, okay, the 8 horse. The 8 horse is an overlay big time. I got to look at this carefully here, and he's just average. You see the way the 8 is. If you look at the past performances, the 8, look at 4th, 3rd, one last time out at 7 furlongs, and he's back at 7 furlongs. But he went gate to wire. I don't know what to do with this horse. I mean, does he look like he doesn't look bad to me? Why is he 8 to 1? Is it because the entire field is tough? 120. If you want 120, I would just eliminate the 8 or the 10 in the last race, Michael. That's what I would do. Oh, the trifecta, Brian, at Gulfstream Park West. Yeah, we've got a little bit of time. We can go there for you. No worries. Let's do it. Sorry for the sniffling, man. All right. So you said $6. All right. It's trifecta, $6. Start there. And it's using the 3 and the 8. Oh, we've seen this picture before, huh? All right. Is the 3 horse a single? Look at this. He, out of 3 of the last 4 times a single, spit the bit out. Did break from the rail 4 races back and won the race, but that was, I don't know. This guy's burned a lot of money. Look at this. And when he does win, he sure doesn't win by much, right? I mean, this is a dangerous horse, and at this level, you can't trust many of them. I do. Do I have them locked? Are we talking about where? Hold on here. Not on this. You're talking about the late pick 5. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna release that in a second. We're just doing a trifecta right now for Brian. They're at the gate. I don't think the 3 is a single. Watch this. 8, 6. This type of stuff I do all the time. Go to the toolbar. Get rid of him here. Lock that in. Get rid of him here. Get rid of him here. Add him here. All right. Let's see what this comes out to. This would be the trifecta I'd play for $5.50. 6-8 with 3, 6-8 with 2, 3, 7-8. All right, let's just watch that, and then we'll go to the late pick 5. Sorry, Leah. You can hold on just a minute longer. Gulfstream Park West. So 6-8 with 3, 6-8.
I need a tequila and Burgos going up.
I need a tequila as well. I heard tequilas are good for colds, aren't they? Or is it scotch?
And there. From the center, Coffee Futures the first to break the line, but I need a tequila is fired up on the outside, and she'll try to cross over from the high draw. I need a tequila has the lead. Amber Princess.
Very difficult for a horse to be asked like that at the lead and then not clear. Usually, and this horse is 2-1, the 8. 7 horse really hurt this 8 horse, and now the jockey's going to try to preserve the horse, but to me, this really now sets the race up for the 3 and the 6. But you see, the 3 likes to be near the pace. Look at the 3's head. Do you see how in the back, how the 3's running? The 3's head is up. 6 horse is looking very good right now, if you have the 6.
And far back to Kisses for Tizzy. Past the 5/8 and heading to the half-mile grounds. Up front, it's Amber Princess. She has the lead 3 parts of the length. I need a tequila. Ratcheting up the heat.
3-8 with 2, 6, 7. Good luck, George.
Coffee Futures is now 4th. On from 5th and Fast Fraction, 6 ahead of Cats J&J, and another 3 to the trailer Kisses for Tizzy. That's the 7 of them as they round
See,
the
3, this is the reason why the 3 burns so much money, because of this reason. He's going to come on and run some, and he might even win. I don't know. The 2's running. But when you run like that with your head up high like that, it takes it out of you. And the 6 didn't fire. I mean, 6 is dead last.
Nationalist on the outside. I need a tequila. Fighting hard toward the rail. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. I need a tequila on the inside with the advantage. Nationalist takes another run at her on the outside, but I need a tequila is responding when confronted, and I need a tequila will now make it
8, 2, and 3.
2.5. Second is Nationalist.
Way to go.
Fast Fraction, who was 3rd. It's close for 4th, but I'm thinking Kisses for Tizzy gets up over Amber Princess.
All right. I mean, it wasn't exactly, but I mean, it had the 2 in the 3rd spot, depending on how you bet it. All right. Didn't I like the Scotty long shot in the race at Keeneland? Oh, the 5 horse. Oh, wow. No, I didn't like that horse, but we talked about that. Whoa. Yeah, it is serious money. Did I use that horse? Yeah, I used everybody breathing pretty much in here. Well, did I do an all? I think I did an all here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I used everybody. Well, I don't have to worry for at least a race. It can be a net, or it's a horse that, wants to be near the lead but can't get there, for sure. But this horse has burned a lot of money. And then when you watch the horse being in the back like that, running with his head high, usually you see that with horses that need the lead. But you're right. You're absolutely right. It's also with horses that have an injury or a sore, no doubt. Yeah, you know what? We're working on that right now, giving a referral code for discounts for people to sign up for sure. And that is the plan. What do you? Yeah, Russ, that 5 horse taking some money. All right, so I need to, on the late pick 5. All right, I'll get focused. I need to do. We're doing a $60, and I need to unlock though first. Unlock. Unfortunately, right now you have to do that. I don't like you have to. I'd just rather you be able to clear, but it doesn't let you do that yet. All right, we'll regenerate based on $60. Or did we say 120? You guys want to do 60 or 120? For $6, the generator had it, Mike? Okay. Good. Did you have it, Mike? All right. This is the system. This is what the system chose. It's choosing to single this 2-horse who I personally didn't love. I didn't hate the horse. I'm just saying I didn't love it. I thought this 10-horse had a look too. And that was just a really tough field. You know, look at okay, look, you guys want to see something interesting? So let's look at this 10-horse, right? So you see on 423 faced a 60. Okay, let's just go even further. 328 this year, only lost by a half of a length in a 64 group. Then a 68 group, won. 74 group, a grade 2 event, spit out the bit, no good. Then comes back down to a 64, barely loses. Then moves up to a 70, and what happens? Does not run good. Are you guys seeing how good this SOR is? This is not me just pimping this thing. Are you guys not seeing it? Look at that. It's unbelievable. There's a correlation between this SOR, how the horse is bet. Look, is the favorite in the 68, and the 74 goes off at 24-1. Back down to 64 is the favorite, moves up to 70 and goes off at 6.5-1. Pretty crazy. All right, what else you guys want to know about this? You want 120, Leah? Okay, done. It's still singling the 2. I mean, for some of you, if you want to single the 2, I mean, this is what it's giving, right? I might overanalyze, I might not, but so you guys take a picture of that. But I'm going to come over here and I'm going to say that this is not a single, that you need to use all these horses, lock in the race, and then regenerate, and that's what it comes up with. Then it singles the 5. And it's using 2, 8, 10. I didn't like the 2, by the way. You want to try something else? I thought maybe the top Scotty pick. Let's look at it. I didn't think it was that great. It's tactical, 8 furlongs. Wesley Ward going longer in a 20,000 claimer. Is this a horse you really want to key? Top pick? I don't know. What if we eliminated this guy and took a risk? Eliminated that and then regenerated. Singling, oh, God. You see what I'm saying? Guys, I don't know. I don't have the answers here on this. You know how I feel about this 5. She can either clear and she wins, but this is a tough group. And the system said that the mock race said that the 4 graces might be even faster. And look how fast she is. If she clears, you show me how the 5 is supposed to win. She rated a little bit right here and came from behind, but that was on the turf and that was 5 furlongs. It's an entirely different race. Do you think she can come from behind at 7/8? I don't know. Maybe she could rate. She's lightly raced. What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm having a hard time with this. I mean, maybe take each race and start eliminating and go, who can I eliminate? Like, is there anybody in the 7th race we can eliminate? First time starter for Tom Amos at 25%, even though he's not in the Scotty picks. The win percentage is hit higher than the Scotty picks, so we can't eliminate the 10. Good connections, has a really good post. We know the 11's not fast, so the 11's not going to outduel him up front, that's for sure. I mean, 12 horse seems to have some speed, possibly. I think that, yeah, I mean, maybe the 10 horse here, though. In the 9th, you think the 10 horse has secret keeper? Here's what I will say about this horse. Lightly raced, no doubt. I don't like how this horse had the lead, did duel, and then lost. That was a grade 3. Now is moving up to a grade 2 and going 7 furlongs. So you're going into a grade 2 which you've never run before, and you couldn't win the grade 3, and now you're going 7/8, cutting back in distance, which you've not done either. I mean, one of the ones, this horse wins, we're not going to be surprised, but wouldn't be my favorite in the race. Yeah, I can understand. Here's what's interesting about the Scotty Longshot. Had some issues in that race, went off at 5-1, and only had won a non-winners of 1, and barely. And that was a tough field, 82 SOR. I don't think there's any 82s in here. I don't believe there are any. Which means, oh well, this horse won an 80 back there. The two horses is no joke, guys. This 4 Graces is no joke. I would not leave the 2 out. This horse could go gate to wire, and you'll never catch her. I would not leave her out. I think she's the real deal. I don't think she's getting enough respect. And look what she's done at 7/8. 4 wins, 1 second. Only Venetian Harbor's even run 7 furlongs and got a second place finish. Maybe the 2's the single. Maybe we got this all wrong. Maybe they'll never catch her. In retrospect, I don't think I would leave the 2 horse out. I think that would be a mistake. The 5 has not proven that she can rate. I just don't see it. I don't think the 6 horse is bad, but this is and faced some tough competition, and she's done okay against that competition. But that was 6 furlongs. Now this is 7 furlongs. So I don't know. She's not my favorite. She'd be the last of all the horses in the race. The 6 would be the last one I would use. But I can't say she can't win. Race number 7 at Keeneland. The 5 horse you think is dangerous? First time starter, Steve Asmussen, Ricardo Santana Jr. Yeah, I would agree with you. Hot jockey too. Ricardo Santana Jr. is hot. Do you guys ever use these hot jockeys and hot trainers when you see these flames? I think they're useful, personally. I think they're very useful. About 4 months ago, there was, I forget who the jockey was. She was a female jockey at a smaller track. She was only like a 6% win for the last 365 days. And she was hot. She won like 4 consecutive races, and her average payout was like $50. It was nuts. I saw this. It was just crazy in a row. I can't remember her name. Helena or something like that, maybe. And Ross makes a point over there about the only grade 2 winners in race number 9 are the 4, 5, and 7. And that means something most of the time, Russ, but not always with horses that haven't raced a lot, right? If they're up and coming and they're improving. Now, we don't know that the Scotty Longshot here, the 3 horse, we don't know that she can't run at 7 furlongs. She might love the distance. She's a 70 GSR. So she's running a grade 2, but I mean, she wasn't a factor in this race. There's no doubt, but it doesn't mean she's lightly raced. She could be getting better, and that was her first race against graded companies, so she could run good. But I will say this, if a horse wins a grade 3 by a nose, and next thing you know, you see this horse in a grade 2, I can tell you straight up, a grade 2 race is way different than grade 3. Grade 3, non-graded stakes race, optional claiming 80,000, those are about even. Oh, you don't like Santana on turf? Well, I don't think you have to worry about that in here, in any of these races though, right? Run the mock race on which one? Oh, didn't we did that already, Mike? On the 7th race? Or the 8th race? Or the 9th race, I mean? Which race do you want to run the mock race on? And don't forget, there's no track variant on this, and a lot of them have run at different tracks as well. Okay, so it's just a test site right now. It's not where it needs to be. So be careful with trusting it too much. You notice that Cool Bobby's the favorite right now in this race. I'm telling you, like, if that horse breaks good, I could see the one horse going gate to wire. I really could. I would not surprise me in the least. 9-5 right now. The 2 horse, I just wish sometimes I do. Sometimes I just have the balls, but like, I just can't guarantee the one's going to break good. So if the 2 gets an easy lead, the 2 can win. I so badly want to bet against the 2. And with the 5 horse getting bet, and the 4 horse, remember we saw the test site and it said that the 6 horse had a look based on the win percentages. And this horse is only 11-1 right now, right? The longest shot in the board is 11-1. And look at the GSR on the 4 horse. So yeah, you know what we'll do? We'll have to look at some of this after this race. We'll look at the Santa Anita races and we'll see. I don't think I'm going to play in the tournament. I just don't feel like focusing that much. They're interviewing Sherry. Is it DeVoe? I think it's DeVoe. And can't hear what she's saying, but I'm assuming the horse is doing well anyway. So anything she would have to say, we already know what the strategy is. You can't hold this horse. You need to go. So they need to get a jump on the 2. What's the story? Who's the jockey on that? Rafael Bejarano. You guys trust him out of the gate? I've never found Rafael Bejarano to be a good gate jockey personally. Now the horse can win from coming from behind, and it's not a large field of horses, but I would pretty much almost guarantee you that if the one does not break on top, that he won't win. Well, okay, so speed is different than times of races. And so how do you determine speed? I'm used to using the buyers. Well, the buyer it's based on the time of the race pretty much. Now I don't know the algorithm on them. I think that Andrew Beyer was a genius. So long ago he came up with this and built this, and I think a lot of us use that for years. But I hate the buyer. Personally, now that I know what I know, I can tell you I've seen where a horse beat another horse by 12 lengths in a race and different races at the same distance, and then they faced each other. Class, it's about class. It's not about time. So time of race doesn't mean much. As far as determining, I think it's more you can use the win percentages as your gauge, and then it's about pace and trip, not about speed. That's why speed numbers to me, any kind of speed number is a joke. I have a strong opinion of it, okay? So I don't mean to be so aggressive, but I really genuinely hate speed numbers. We had a speed number in the test site, and I told John to get rid of it. I used it, and I never launched it and brought it to the public because I thought it was a joke. So the way, now we're going to have a mock race. I would think I showed you guys that. So Keeneland race number 6, and view that, and then we can run the race and just see. But we're developing a mock race, and the idea is that you'll be able to see how the race is going to play out pace-wise, and you'll be able to see how it's going to finish as well and use all the other tools. And in this case, it's showing you that the one horse is pretty fast. The 7 horse seems to have some speed, guys. And this horse is getting bet. And what's interesting, and I know the horse was claimed, but there's a new trainer on the 2 horse, but his horse is interesting. There's some pace in this race. Are you guys going to be surprised by the 7 horse running a good race? I'm not. I'm glad I used everybody. Eventually, we're going to have the mock race out there. But as far as pace right now goes, the way you want to look at that is you just look here and you can kind of see, does this horse need the lead? Is the horse that comes from behind? And that's the way you would kind of judge that, not off of a speed number. I would never suggest to you that you ever use a speed number. If you want to use the call times on a form, if you use a form, that's okay, because you can kind of get an idea. You can do the math in your head. You can do the fractional times and all that. That's okay. We don't have those yet, but what we do have is the running lines right here. So this kind of gives you, it's not ideal, but you can kind of see that the 1 and 2 and 4 seem to be the fastest in the race, right? Pretty clearly. Just off of that, if that helps. The mock race, here it is right here. But this is not using track variant right now. It's right here. Here's the mock race. So I'm looking at it. It's showing that pretty much the 1 horse looks to be the fastest, but look at how fast that field is. That's, who comes from behind? Like, let's watch the speed there and just see. They're all about even. The 1 horse looks fastest, and then let's just see who closes the best. I'm thinking that the 7 horse is a race from 9:20 and it was a little bit shorter. That's why it's not showing. It's probably 6.5 furlongs or 6 furlongs. Yeah. So the system is used. So this horse has gone 7 furlongs only a couple of times. So Steve Asmussen, that's why but this is on the test site. So what we're going to do if a horse doesn't have a race at 7 furlongs, we have a way of extending the race based on how the horse was finishing, and it wouldn't stop the horse right here. But you can see at this point, at 6 furlongs, the 7 horse was finishing pretty good. All right, if that explains it. God, I don't know. I don't know when it's going to be done. I honestly don't, because there's so much right now that's in front of it. You guys have been telling me you want the Handy View and GSR Plus on mobile. So we still have a little bit to finish up here, and we have the link feature, which I think I was telling you guys about, right? So you'll be able to go on these past performances here, and there'll be a link next to the date. And on that, you'll be able to click on it, and it'll take you back to the race, and you can see the horse's win percentage in that particular race. You can see the competition that was in the race. You'll be able to see the race view like this off of that race, everything. It's pretty cool. All right, I know one of you wanted a trifecta. It was tough to do. Race number 6. Good luck in here, you guys.
In the 3rd position, Cool Bobby is 4th, now starting to move back up once again toward the inside.
So the 1 didn't clear, huh?
Mr. K is in 6th. Yankee 7 is last of the 7 into the far turn after an opening quarter in 22.8.
The rail was just really tough for that horse, and when the horse didn't break good, I don't see the 1 winning here, personally. 2's running nicely. And I would imagine there's the 7, the closer we were talking about from the pace. They went 22 and 4 up front. The 5 is coming from well back at 7-1. The 7 seems to have a lot of horse. What's up, bud? Come on in.
Right alongside as they move to the final furlong. Senior Holbein puts ahead in front.
7 looks tough. The 5 is coming, needs to change leads. If the 5 was to change leads, would probably win, but not going to, and the 5's going to get there. Or the 7's going to get there. That's what we're talking about, the closer. So that's when you talk about pace right there. That's the 7 getting the win. Okay. You bet the 7? Good. Nice. Good job on that. Yeah, the 7 horse ran huge. And you saw that with the pace. If they dueled up front, the 7 was the horse most likely to close and was getting bet as well. So that was good. All right, so let's go to Santa Anita, and we'll go to race number 1, right? All right, 7 went off at 7-1. That's a nice payout there. Gotta like that. Let's change that. All right, so you guys want to pick 5 there? I'm only going to be able to do this for about another 15 minutes, guys, and I'm going to have to get out. A friend of mine's birthday today, and I'm going to take him to lunch for his birthday. Okay. Let's do a pick 5 here. We'll do the ticket. We'll go, how much you guys want to do? You want to do 120? We'll do 120 bucks. 72. All right, so there's the $120 one without any touching at all. You guys got that? All right, 72. All right. So let's see. The GSR applies. The SOR applies. So in 2 tries, the 7 horses, the Scotty's second pick, has a 51 SOR and got a 3rd place finish off of that. The 1 horse of 48 is 8-1. 8 furlongs on the turf. You can see with the 1 horse, it really is all about the horse is not broke well on the turf both times and has run on both times. I would look at if the 1 breaks good from the rail, is there pace? This horse is going to need pace in here, and I don't see it. I don't see where there's enough pace for this horse. The 6 horse is most likely going to go to the lead, but can this horse run on the turf? So let's see. What's the GSR? Kind of low. 12% on the 6, got a good number. Faced a weak group of horses and showed some speed. I'm going to say no on the 6. Even though this horse is getting bet, I can see why they are using the horse, but I'm going to say no. The 1 horse, I don't think there's enough speed. I'm going to say no. The 5 horse is a Scotty long shot. First-time starter, Doug O'Neill, Mario Gutierrez for the Redham Racing, and is the Scotty long shot. So we already know what the answer is there. And look at that GSR. But the 7 horse, is the 7 horse possibly a single? The problem with the 7 is that was a weak group. Look at that SOR. Went from a 58 SOR. So everyone's thinking, okay, it was the second start and he improved. Well, that might be true. Or it could just be the first race where he spit the bit out. He was a 58. In the second race, that was a 44. You see how great these SORs are? Just, they're sick. Just sick. But the problem is the 7 really doesn't have any speed. And that was not a strong group. Okay, this horse had an easy trip, the 4 horse, and should have won that race against an easy group of horses and didn't do that. 926. This 3 horse comes out of the same race and almost won the race. And you know what? I'll tell you this. I like the 4 going in already, and I like the 3. I like the 2 because that was a stronger group of horses, and the horse has a 60. I mean, it's not terrible, and the horse is getting bet. So I like the 2. First time starter, we can't leave out, and the 7 can probably run, although he's not my favorite now. So I would have to use all these horses. I'll lock in that race. Next race, not you. The 2 horses, a Scotty long shot, but I don't know. I don't think I like this horse. No, I'm not obviously using that horse here. 1 horse. I'm not going to use the Scotty long shot. I want to see a first time starter. This horse didn't run very good. 6.5. Now goes back on the dirt. That was against a 42 SOR group. I don't like the 3. All right, so the top 3 Scotty picks. That's what I like. So that opens up the door a little bit. Then we've got the 6 horse who's 53%. Guys, I'm not even going to look at it. 53%. That's still 50% chance of winning. 51%. And then in this race, it's using the 2 as well. The 5's an interesting horse, you guys. The 5's an interesting horse. I might grab the 5 horse here. That'd be my ticket. I'm not even gonna look at the other race. 2-ball wins. Where? Here, Tim? You like the 2? Let's see. Big story. Comes out of a good race. Ran good. Nice win percentage. And has a decent GSR. I cannot believe the 4 is not getting bet. I mean, based on our criteria and what we're talking about, guys, then I think what we have to do, based now 10-1, we eliminate him so we can cover more horses because he's just too much of an overlay. He's just too much. That's what I would use. $72 play. He did have a bad day yesterday, Tim. Do you see some of those races yesterday? It was terrible. I love Rispoli too, but man, he really was not on his game yesterday. That's what I would use right there. $72 ticket. I don't think you need more than that. I don't. Unless you think you want to cover somebody else in race number 3. You got the 6 horse. I mean, the 2 horse did face, you know what? You could add the 2 horse. If I was going to add any 1 horse, I would add the 2 and double my ticket for $144 play. Got to make sure they're locked or it's going to change it on you right there. That's what I would do. What didn't I lock? No, I locked that. Now it's going to be 144. $216. What did I do? All right, we're going to single the 6. So the ticket's actually more. It's $108. That's the ticket. All right.
AC Express 5th, 4 lengths off the lead. Stars of Bluegrass and Blue Star. Down the backstretch they go, and it's discretionary day. In charge by a length. Played Chicken is still in 2nd. Big Story on the rail by himself in 3rd, and then Warren's Candyman 4th, 3 lengths off the lead with a half-mile left to go. That group is followed by Stars of Bluegrass, JC Express, losing ground between horses. Blue Star moves up outside that pair. Discretionary.
How about the first-time starter right now, the Doug O'Neill play? I mean, clearly running better than the 5. 7's coming on. That's the horse that's a nice closer. But I don't know if they're going to catch the 5 because don't forget the 7 is closing but coming out of a weaker race. So might not finish as strong as you might expect because of that weak SOR. I'll tell you what, the 5 horse, nice first-time starter here. But how good is the 6 right now? Come on. Come on, 5. There we go.
Discretionary day. Warren's Candyman moves into 2nd in the final stages behind Play Chicken. And Play Chicken wins it by
5, 7, 6.
Warren's Candyman was 2nd.
All right, you guys all have that? You know, the thing with so look, the Scotty Longshot wins the race. The Scotty second pick comes in 2nd. I know Tim liked the 2 horse, but hadn't really run on the turf. And in this group anyways, it's not that the 2 can't run on the turf, but in this group had one of the lowest SOR GSRs. That's the only thing I can make of it in retrospect, right? So, but good stuff. Hopefully Tim used the Scotty Longshot as well. Now, why didn't I play in that tournament? Florida. All right, so we've got, you guys want to do Woodbine or Belmont? I'll do one more race with you, and then I have to, unfortunately, jet. Yeah, I mean, didn't it have, wasn't it the top, wasn't it the top GSR? The 7 and 5. Look at it. Clearly the top two GSRs. Right there. Yeah, he ran good. But, I mean, there you go. 76 and 70. Top two GSRs and the first-time starter won. And the Scotty long shot. So, look, you got a Scotty long shot. You've got a really nice GSR. Like, you're talking about turf here. I know the 2-horse had a nice win percentage. But don't forget, the system does not look at GSR. And on the turf, breeding makes the difference. I'm hoping one day, I've talked to John about it, I'm hoping one day that we'll be able to try to improve the algorithm by having it use the GSR in there. I can't play anymore, Dan. I got to go. I mean, I feel alive too. I feel good. Not yesterday. I was pretty tired yesterday. You guys wore me out yesterday, but I'm feeling good. But I unfortunately got a jet. But I'm glad you guys are alive. I'm glad you guys had that early pick 5. And what's coming up? Is it Woodbine? May have got time for one more. You guys want to do Belmont? That's coming up in 8 minutes. Did Woodbine already take off? 0 minutes to Woodbine.
18 second there.
So who did we have at Gulfstream Park that just won? Let's see here. Gulfstream Park West. What race just went off? 8th. So the 8 won. I mean, look, wide open race. Is there anybody that can't win this race? Maybe the 6, maybe the 10. But Woodbine race number 6. And they're at the gate. I mean, real quickly, I mean, first thing I see is the 7-horse, but he's 40 to 1, and he's not the top, and he probably didn't run very good, did he? Let's see. 7-horse, how'd he run? 5 furlongs on turf. He did not run well, but he broke from the rail. Dropping in class as well. I would just say this about 7. I don't like the 7. Got a good GSR. Maybe the 7-horse would be decent in the exotics. 4-horse is a big time overlay. Good on the good here. This is a horse that needs the lead. Can this horse clear? If the 4 can clear, I don't think so. That's why the horse is a big overlay, even though it's good. 2-horse at 2 to 5 right now is probably the fastest horse in the race. And then look for a horse that can come from behind. I think the 6-horse, the Scotty Longshot, can rate. I would look at the 6 closely, very closely. I'm curious about this race now. Yeah. So it came in 2-1-4, so the top Scotty pick won easily. Right? So it came in the top pick. That was a Scotty long shot that came second, right? Yeah. So we talked about finished. The 2 was just too good. 49% over the Scotty long shot. Hopefully some of you had that. You got the chalk there, George. Hey, you got to always, George, when you're doing that chalk, make sure you always do an exacta with the Scotty long shot. And by the way, if our chalk gets beat, I've noticed the Scotty long shot so many times is the horse to beat that chalk horse. So watch out for the Scotty long shot. I would do an exacta box with I would do a bigger exacta, the chalk to the Scotty long shot, and I'd come back with a smaller exacta, the Scotty long shot. Okay, I'll give you. I'm not going to be able to stay, unfortunately, but I'll give you a superfecta for Keeneland race 7. Yeah, we can do that. All right, so superfecta, we'll do looks like how about a $16 superfecta? That's a little too big. Let's do a $12. Okay, so now we're going to handicap it real quick. I don't like the 8 horse. Oh, no, I did like the 8. So I'm not eliminating this 8, by the way. I'm going to get rid of this 12. Remember, I thought this 8 horse was a decent looking long shot. The 10 horse is not getting bet. I don't like that. Did we single that horse? I can't remember what my ticket was now. I did. I singled the 10. Now I'm hoping to see this horse get bet late, but I'm singled in the 10 in my pick 6. can I do? Wide open. We gotta throw the 10 in there. Look at the 7. I mean, this 7 getting bet hard. Somebody told us that Willful Women was a decent, so we'll leave that. At midnight, I don't see the 6 horse, so we're going to eliminate the 6 horse, but I don't think we're using it anyway. So, all right, so generated ticket. So there you go, $12 play. That's what I would play. Don't know that it'll pay much, but bag lunch. I know. I wish. It's a good friend of mine. We were roommates like years ago. His mother and my mother were mothers. Did you guys get that? All right, what do you think? 5, 7, 10, 11 with 3, 7, 11. And, you know, maybe we can like cold cock this a little bit. Hold on here. So sometimes what I like to do is take a horse and go, look, if this horse doesn't come in first or second, he won't even be in the money. He won't even be in the money. Right? Huh? You want a DoorDash? Huh? DoorDashing? You're like, so you mean I can keep doing this and you order DoorDash? Oh, go for it. Yeah, I've got it in here. You guys got a second? I'll DoorDash and I can hang here a while with my friend. You guys good with that? Yeah? All right, I can DoorDash. I know, I don't have the 10 second. I got to use the 10. But I need the 10 to damn win. Gosh. All right, everybody say thank you to Tony. Please. All right, they're all saying thank you right now, Tony. All right, I need everybody to say happy birthday to Tony, please. Just a good happy birthday so I can show him. He thinks I'm talking to air right now. He doesn't even think I'm talking to anybody. Gracias, Tony. Gracias is what they're saying. Hold on here. All right. You guys love Mexican food. I love Mexican food. Okay, hold on. Mi casa, authentic Mexicano food. How was that? How was my Spanish? Que tengas un buen día. Buena una noches. That's pretty good, right? I don't think that they DoorDash Baja, but Chronic Tacos is good. We'll do Chronic Tacos.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's killer, actually. Yeah, you got it. Deal. Feliz cumpleaños, Antonio. Oh, Feliz cumpleaños. He's got it. If I had the look, his eyes would be popped up like wide open, like happy birthday, Tony. Everyone's saying happy birthday. That's what that means. A man for the people, they said. You got it, Annette. My pleasure. Well, no, don't kick me out already, Annette. I can stay a little bit longer now. Pinche? Pinche, I know that ain't good. Yeah, Pinche. I'm not even. You know what, Michael? You're always setting me up, Michael. Happy birthday. Helping us burn. Hey, I know you're not burning some cash. That's for sure. So you can't even talk. Tacos. Flour or corn, Tony? Flour. Agreed. Carne asada. Got it. Got it. There's actually Cokes in the refrigerator if you want one. Let's see here. Soda. Cheese or no cheese. That's right. Eric says, happy birthday, Tony. Tip your delivery guy. Sometimes you guys order DoorDash. How many times you get it wrong? Like, it's terrible. Flour. Carne asada. Cheese. Cilantro. Onions. See how I did here. How are we looking on time? Bear with me, guys. Sorry. Done. All right. The 6 at Keeneland. No, I thought the horse had a chance to get in the money, to be honest with you. I didn't think went off at 9-1, 7 furlongs, and that was against what appeared to be a much tougher field, but it still was just a 50 SOR. I can't use everybody, so I'm going to play against the 6. All right, guys, I am back. We're good. Is there a pick 4 in this race here now? Is that what it is? See, I need the 10 horse, and unfortunately, the 10's not getting bet late. But right, like the 7. Wait, the 7 is 12-1 morning line was the top Scotty pick too, and that guy's getting hammered. So that's a very good sign. And had a rough trip, broke 7th, and then finished up, and that was going 6.5 furlongs, gets more distance, and look at the SOR as a 54. So yeah, I got to believe the 7's going to be tough. But look at on paper, it looks like a rough field. So I'm not sure that the 10 horse necessarily can't get there, but I'm not liking my single as much. If I could switch right now, I'd probably do the 7. But we talked about this late pick 5 being tough. And then somebody was telling us, right, about the 5 horse here, this first time starter. They paid a lot of money. And yeah, I don't like the 6. The 3 horse Scotty Longshot, okay group of horses, does draw inside. I don't know that the 3 horse can work out the trip to necessarily be on top. The 11 horse is the favorite right now. That was a very tough group of horses, but it was on turf at Kentucky Downs. And I think the horse ran some. And first-time starters, as we talked about, were never going to win at Kentucky Downs. Wasn't going to happen. And has a 70 GSR and was a 62 on the turf. So expected to do better. I eclipsed thoroughbred as well. So are the owners? Yeah, that's true. All right, let's do a pick 4. All right, you guys got this, Superfecta? All right. New bet. Pick 4, and we'll do $60 since it's tough. Like I'm going to suggest to you guys, if you have the money, if you want to hit this thing, you're probably going to have to put some money into this thing. So I'm playing against the Scotty Longshot, which could come back to bite me in the. You know what? This is a cursing-free show. I had somebody chew me out not too long ago because this is a while back when Dave and I did a show, and Dave was cussing up a storm. I was cussing a little bit, and the guy said to me he was really disappointed in me. Is that bad? He said my kids were in the background and heard you cussing. And I can understand. I really can. But, I mean, isn't that what we do on these kind of shows and us horse player? I don't know. I don't curse that much, do I? I try not to. This is it. This is the pick 4. What do you want from me? You're so demanding. I don't know what else you could do. 8 and 10. We talked about that. I think this race is wide open. I mean, is the Scotty Longshot a single? No, I'm sorry. I mean, the 7 horse, the Scotty Top Pick a single? Maybe. It's got the 7 and 11. Maybe, maybe you like. My name is Habib from the 7-11. That's pretty good. I did pretty good, right? I used to when I was younger. I started doing that when I was younger, just like mimicking an Indian person that worked at 7-Eleven. By the way, it's not a negative connotation. By the way, it's just I enjoyed doing the accent, but what I would do is I would call people on the phone. Back then, they didn't have caller IDs. We didn't have mobiles, and I would do this thing where I would say, "My name is Habib from the 7-Eleven. We're having 2-for-1 sales on half-gallon milks. Would you be interested?" And they'd be like on the phone going, "What? What the hell are you talking about?" I would do it to my mom all the time until she finally caught on. Get the kids away. Yeah, see, I don't cuss that much. I always blame Weaver. That is for sure. Has he been on TVG? I haven't been watching TVG much lately. Has he been on? All right, so I just remember I told you guys we're working on the morning line, and this from John. Some preliminary results on the morning line predictor. 68% accurate in choosing the betting favorite. That's pretty good. How's that, right? I mean, we can choose who's going to be the betting favorite 68% of the time. We'll learn something from this as well, and maybe how to turn that into a profit, but that's from John. Nice. Imagine we have a team of like 10 developers. What are we rooting for, guys? He's on the quarters tonight. Right on. Gotta tell you what, the 7 horse is getting real action. How great is this, right? Especially in a horizontal, right? Like the pick 5. You see it's the top Scotty pick. He's 12-1 in the morning line. Would you necessarily use him if he wasn't the top Scotty pick? You know what I mean? Like, that's how badass this thing is. Uh-oh, I cursed. Hold on here. You put a bet on the 8, Dottie? I like Dottie a little bit. But when I say I like it, it means I'm liking it more for the exotics. But this is probably what I would do for a trifecta. Loading into the gate here for race number 7. I need the 10 horse who's 8-1 and a big time overlay. The exact type of horse I can't stand betting, and I am stuck with this first time starter for my pick 5. Good luck.
They are at post. And they're off. Rainbow Bell to the inside. Caught Looking is there between horses early on as well. Here comes Willful Woman. Willful Woman and Caught Looking now the top 2. Caught Looking has the lead. Miner's Queen goes to second up on the outside. Willful Woman is in third position by a length. Thinking goes fourth up on the outside. Belfiore is fifth in between horses and is joined there by 3 Tipsy Chicks, who moves up 1 spot from 6th. Dottie is 7th. Wicked Bizou far outside moves up 2 positions from 8th. Miss Dial is back toward the inside in 9th. Mia at Midnight is in 10th, and Rainbow Bell is last of the 11 going into the far turn. Opening quarter, 23.18 seconds. Caught Looking is the leader, 3/4 of a length into the turn. Miner's Queen, second, 3/4 of a length. Thinking is third to the far outside.
11's looking really good right now.
Who's fourth to the inside.
Really good.
Just a neck. And then Wicked Bizou on the outside of that one, who is still running some 6 lengths from the lead.
Wow, in hand.
Puts ahead in
10's going to have to go wide. 10's not running bad, but I don't think the 10 catches the 11.
Has to go to the center of the track as they straighten away for the drive. Thinking has the lead by 2. Willful Woman going to look to the inside. Wicked Bizou, and then 3 Tipsy Chicks on the far outside.
10 didn't run bad. But how about that 11? You remember I almost singled that 11 instead of the 10? Almost did that. Scotty Longshot ran huge too.
Thinking in front for Tyler Gaffalione. Thinking to win it by 2. 3 Tipsy Chicks was across the line in the second position. Willful Woman was home third.
The 5 horse got third. Scotty Longshot. Amazing. But the 11 won. 7 did not run a lick. 10 ran good. Could see the horse improving. Not getting bet. Oh, we would have bet against the 10 on in the verticals, but I so in this case, it was the 11 horse getting the win. No 7. You hit the super? Nice. 11 won. Oh, shit. Look at this. The 5 got third. Who got fourth? That was pretty good. The 11... We had almost everybody breathing in the 8th race. What happened in the 4th spot? The 5 got third. The 10 get 4th? Would be amazing. 11? Oh, we didn't. The 8 got 4th. You know what? We didn't have we didn't have the 3 in the 2nd spot. How does it all that many horses and it leaves the 3 out? Wouldn't have mattered. Oh, my dumbass locked him. That's why I didn't like him. Look at this. No, not for the win. What am I talking about? Hold on here. Race number 7. We're talking about a trifecta. I'm looking at the horizontals right now. Superfecta for, let's just say, $10. 7, 10, 11. So the 3, the Scotty Longshot. So the 5 horse ran huge. We were all around it. I think some of you probably hit that. That's just a matter of... My pick, the 11 was my pick. I liked the 11 eventually, or early on. Remember that? Is that what you're talking about? I had the 11 early. It was going to be my single, and I changed my mind and singled the 10 instead. So I'd be 3 for 3, but I'm not because I'm dumb. Santa Anita race number 2. I only had the 1, 5, and 6. Right? We hit the first one. How are you guys looking? What did you guys play? What was that big 5? How much did we play that for? We played it for 120, right? 1, 5, and 6 in here is what we're rooting for. All right. Come on. Let's get it. I did? I don't know. I did so much. I'm glad you saw it. Did you hit it at least? I was messing around all over the place with that thing. I don't know. I made a superfection and it came in. You hit it? Okay, good. You see what a head case I am? That's good. Tell me what it paid. Oh, let's see. The 5 horse, the 11, 3 was 5 to 1. Pretty chalky. I don't know what the 8 went off at. You hit the super as well, Erica? Scotty, you hit it? Holy shit. I'm good. Ask me if I won. Who are we rooting for here? Who did we do? We got 1, 5, 6. Was that correct? Who did we have? Didn't have the 3. I think we had the 1, 5, and 6 in the pick 5, correct? I'm glad all of you guys hit that thing. This 3's running pretty. Nah, 1's done. 6, okay. 6 is running good, but 5's running real easy. I imagine you guys are rooting for the 5, right? Oh, I did it while I was ordering food. So I'm a multitasker, Mike, is what you're telling me. The 5 just stopped on a dime. The 6 is going to go 25 wide, but still win the race. And we don't have the 3, so we definitely don't want the 3 to win. Come on, 6. Get it for the team. The team needs the 6 horse. Change leads. Left-handed whip. Left-handed. Frank Miramani with the call. 6-1-3 order of finish here in the second from Santa Anita. I still have it. Nice. Me macho. What happened there? Hold on here. Cal's Dream, top pick. Chalk eating son of a gun. Superfecta paid 176. Oh, did you single that horse, George? All right. Wait, the super paid 176 for a dime? Is that what you're saying? No. Holy shit. That's amazing. And all of you guys had that? Except for me? I'm just here for your pleasure. I'll just ramble to myself, not have a clue what I'm saying to myself, and you guys just pick all the shit up and win. That's the way it works. You know that, right? That's what has to happen. Then somebody just tell me what to bet. Does that work for you guys? Monmouth Park race number 9. They're going off, but I just like to follow and see how we would have done. Let's see here. Hold on here. Are you guys looking at that? Oh, it's already over with. 175. One horse was 24%. The 7 was 28%. So they came in first and second. But that exacta paid nice. Anybody have that exacta box? 1550. Top 2 win percentages. Not bad. All right. Well, hey, we did good. That was really good over at Santa Anita. Woodbine. You guys want to do Woodbine? Is it a turf race? I love turf race. It is. I love turf races over at Woodbine. You got it, Eric. I'm glad you guys are hitting. And okay, sweet. Look at you guys. Need 6 in Monmouth Park race number 10 for the pick 4. All right. Did you ever tell? I know you're not Christy and you want to be, but you never said your name. Or at least if you did, I missed it. Needs 6 at Monmouth for the big 4. We're all rooting for you. Yeah, you guys just listen. I'm evidently not listening to myself. I must just be talking out loud is what's happening right now. Okay, so George, you need the 1 and 5 to close out your pick 4 at Woodbine, but it's pretty chalky. All right, the 1 and 5. All right, so you didn't like the favorite in the race, huh? I got the tacos, Steve. That's correct. I got the tacos. You guys got the win. My tacos cost $76 on DoorDash. Brian, awesome, Brian. Get them. Okay, so 7. Okay, and you guys won 176, didn't you? Something like that. I'm gonna get a fair deal. I'll Venmo you guys $100 a piece, and then you guys bet for me, right? Since I'm not paying attention to myself, and I'll just kind of do my Rain Man shit, right? Start doing my thing, and then you guys go over and put the bets for me and tell me I won. Does that work? Because it cost me $76 for my DoorDash. At least you guys can do is pay for my DoorDash. All right, so let's go to Woodbine race number 7, since they're probably almost in the gate. What's the GSR? 4-horse got a nice GSR. There better be a good reason why you left off this 4-horse. No speed. And by the way, too, if you don't have speed at Woodbine, forget about it. You just don't win. And the 1-horse has got a top GSR, but that SOR was weak. But this just might be a weak race, so I wouldn't freak out about that. This horse has no speed, broke bad, and now is breaking from the rail. I wouldn't bet the 1 with your money. But I'm rooting for you, Alicio, but I'm just keeping it real. I don't like the 1. You have the 5, the Scotty long shot. I like this horse. All right, I think the 5 can win this race. Two horses cutting back in distance. GSR is average. I like the Scotty long shot. I'm not going to lie.
So the first 2 gates occupied.
5-horse, right? Scotty long shot. Is that what it is?
I'm not perfect. First time starter.
The 1-horse not getting no. The 1. I'm sorry. Yeah, the 5 is 4-1. The 1-horse is 3-1. The problem is you got the rail, Alicio. Oh, that wasn't Alicio. Who did that?
Goes in, joining the line. Glamorous girl.
That was George. The 1, George, is needs to break well, and maybe you can win that race with him. But I'm not a fan of horses like that breaking from the rail. And your 5-2 lukewarm favorite with the 4-horse. I'm leaning towards the Scotty long shot at 3-1.
Goes up.
Where isn't the long shot showing up at TG? Where's TG? Do I even know what TG is? Are we showing a TG track? I don't even know what TG is.
Super Pecan has gone in. And Eleanor Powell outside gate.
Yeah, I think the 5-horse now 5-2. This horse was 4-1 when they entered the gate. Now 5-2. By the way, that means a lot of computer systems, algorithms are. This is what this means. I'm going to teach you guys something. It means that they're saying that the biggest value on the board right now is the 5. That's what just happened right there in front of our eyes. You're welcome. Spencer. Well, I guess I should know what TG stands for. You said it doesn't show up though, so I thought it wasn't showing, like physically showing. They're different algorithms. I don't know. You can add it though. Don't forget. That's why you can totally add it.
Got out to a length and a half leader, the Glamorous Girl, and Brazilian 3 wide stepping it up again. On the inside, racing Andy Murray has a nice trail. In the center is I'm Not Perfect. On the outside, Cedar Valley, and back second or third last, Spider Bell coming up the rails. Eleanor Powell the outside, and Super Pecan is last. Fabiola's lead about a half a length to Brazilian 1.5 Glamorous Girl. Cedar Valley running into it.
50-1 shot. Look at the 7-horse running a really good race. But I'll tell you what, the 6-horse at 14-1 is catching my eye right now. But the 5 has been threatening to run a good race, but everybody's been in front of him. And I think the 4 is going to be tough to catch. But the 5's running good. It's going to be really close between the 4 and the 5. It looks like 6 is right there too. 5's not winning this race. It's 4 or 6, and maybe the horse on the outside, whoever that is. Oh, maybe as I say that, the 5 comes back. Yeah, 5's going to get there. 5-4. So do you guys see that? Hear what I said about the there's some really sophisticated systems that probably cover more than 50% of the pools in each of the races we bet. And these systems are only they're not like our algorithm. Our algorithm works off of handicapping, and that's the way it judges it. These algorithms are based on all odds. That's it. And they look at the odds. And so the reason this horse went from 4-1 to 5-2 in the last minute is because those systems found the 5 horse was the best value. And so it said 4-1. Nope, that's too cheap. Let's bet on it. And they just won. That's what happened there. With me? Yeah, Golden Gate Fields race number 1. We could do a pick 5, or we can do Belmont race number 9. What would you guys like to do? You tell me. Spencer, did you understand what I meant by the, there are different algorithms and I don't know, but don't forget, I mean, it's subjective handicapping. So if it leaves out a Scotty Longshot that you like, it's suggesting that the Scotty Longshot isn't a horse that's probably going to win. That's what it's suggesting, but it doesn't mean it's right, and you could add it. Golden Gate? Okay. God, I hate being out of my pick 5. Do you remember I was singling that 11? You got the exacta? Nice exacta. 5/4-6. Yeah. All right. So Golden Gate Fields. So look, this is what I mean. I love when I see this. I'll probably put him in the winner's circle, but you see the 7 horse, 6-1 in the morning line from the morning lines guy, but 3% on our numbers and 11-1 right now, big overlay. But just so we get a warm and fuzzy, I'm going to go to the test site and see if it likes this horse in any way. And it doesn't. It also has the horses at 3%. So easy, out, gone, done. You have a price play in the 8 horse, which is also the Scotty Longshot, 10-1 right now. 11% is a good number considering the top win percentage is only 26% in the 6. And we also know, what do we know? What am I going to say? You guys should know this by now. If our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, what happens? It only wins what percentage of the time? Golden Hour Daily Double win. Like they do it like during the day, or it's at the end of the card. I didn't think you did. Did they do? Isn't it just one, or do they do it all the time throughout the day? I don't know. I'm gonna have to build this for you guys, aren't I? Before Santa Anita's next meet. What? 11, 16, and 12. What did I miss? No, the horse is only 16.2% of the time. Yeah, 16. There you go. 16.2% of the time to win. And right now, the 5's the favorite. Now, he's the second Scotty pick. I don't want to throw you off the 5. I'm just saying that based on thousands and thousands of races, this is an absolute fact. But look at this. The 5's got the top GSR. And he got second. He's not the top win percentage. And shouldn't he have won last time out? I mean, down the stretch, had the lead and then loses. He didn't lose by a length. He loses by 3.5 lengths. And imagine we had a link right here on this date. We can just click on it, which is what we're going to have. It's called our link feature. I got to come up with a better name than link. But it's the same thing as the formulator for DRF, which is badass. And then imagine we have a video button, but you can click on it, and then I could look to see what horse won that race on 9/26, and how good was that field, and then it'll give us more confidence to go, I'm going to throw this horse out, or no, it was the 1-5 favorite, and he was 8 lengths in front of the third place horse. So we're going to be able to take our game to a way different level when that's in there, and then we've got the mock race in there. Can you see what's coming? Then we're going to charge, for everybody new, we're going to charge $200 a month. I'm joking. It's kind of funny. No? All right. Golden Gate Fields. You did the late pick 5 at Santa Anita? Late pick 5, or you want me to do the late pick 5, Leah? Are you saying do the late? I don't think I did the late pick 5, did I? I think we did it Keeneland for you. I don't know. I can't remember. Well, I mean, I'm assuming we're going to get bought out one of these days. You know, it depends on how long I can hang in there. But don't forget, Alicio, it's not true because everybody's not going to bet the same thing. It's still subjective. It doesn't matter. I mean, look, we're all betting different things, all of us, even though the top Scotty pick or the top win percentage, right? We're still betting differently. So I've never bought into that because we're using algorithms and the better we get with these things and the better they win, that it's going to drop the odds. I don't believe that because everyone's still going to bet different things. What if you have a horse that's 30% to win and one of them's 25? Everyone's just going to bet the 30? What about some people that think the horse that has the 25% is a better horse? You know what I mean? You could just go to, I don't know, where do you go to get that? You just go to equineedge.com, I believe. equineedge.com, and then you can sign up. $10 daily. Weekend Warrior is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for $50 a month. Weekend is, I think, $25 a month, and then unlimited is $80. Yeah, I really don't think that we're going to change the odds. And I'm so adamant about this being subjective, no matter what. It's subjective. Golden Gate pick 5? Yeah, we could do that. There it is. Oops, there it is. Okay, we got to eliminate this, but it's not using it anyways. And I didn't like that one horse there. And then is the 7 horse a single? Now, you got to remember, too, if the card is tough and the generator is singling a horse, it's singling the best possible horse, right? So because the card is that tough, and that might be what's happening here. It's obviously using the win percentage and not the Scotty's pick. So, and then what about the Scotty long shot and there's the price play? So I like to go to the SORs immediately. 36 SOR. And got second at 6 furlongs on the 1. Hey, don't sleep on this 2 horse. He's his top pick, I think, right? Top Scotty pick. Second off the layoff. Didn't like the turf, and that was a straight maiden. Drops in class now for Jonathan Wong. I would not eliminate this 2 horse, and this is the top Scotty pick. First time starter, going 5.5 furlongs, 10%, not bad. Greg James is capable. Anton Georgi aboard. And now, I mean, you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this? This is a tough race. But, yeah. I mean, 7 looks good. Look what the 7 did in his 2 starts ago. And that was against a $16,000 maiden group, maiden claimers. And now he's in for 12.5. Gets an outside post. I could see it. I'll leave it. You might, on this race number 4, do a 7-3 exacta box. Remember we talked about the Scotty long shot and the price play? That's different. I see these horses coming first and second all the time. So you might want to do that. It's using the 4 and 5. I would come over here and add the 7 and add the 3. And then regenerate. Now it's singling the 8, who's 35%. I wouldn't be surprised if this 10 horse runs good. You see this? This is where you can also get long shots. The average SOR is 46, 2 seconds and 2/3 in the last 5 or 8 races, but in the last 5. So even though it's a low number, this 10 horse is an interesting long shot. Wouldn't you agree? Just saying, 15 races, but this is the best distance for the horse. Look at that. Oh, here's what's interesting. Look at this 10. In 15 races, 2 seconds and 2/3. You see that? And all of them were at 5 furlongs. Now, maybe just for the exotics, but remember I said that on the 10. But as far as a single goes, the 8 horse, I would agree. That was a really good race last time out, and that was against a 44 SOR. There, that would be my pick 4 ticket, or pick 5, excuse me. There, loading into the gate for Golden Gate, race number 1. 6 furlongs on the synthetic surface. Matt Dinnerman with the call. How was that? Pretty good, huh? Is it race number 2? No, it's race number 1 or 2 at Golden Gate. Race number 1, right? Yeah.
Walking with Dino not far off 3. Those 3 within a half length of one another. They open up 2.5 lengths on Sleep Over. Cody Action is stablemate right behind him.
Who do we have? I forget already. See how bad I am? Who did the system use?
Artistic, who's passed the first-time starter Triumphador at the back of the pack now. Into far turn they dash. Soul Prodigy concedes the lead. Rousing Slammer walking with Dino. That pair kicks on, and they open up about 3 now. Soul Prodigy all of a sudden under a hard ride. Passed by Twilight Rider, who's moving well. Twilight Rider taking 3rd, and he's coming.
I mean, is a 6 going to win by 5, 6, 7? How many lengths is a 6 going to win by?
Into 4th, 5 lengths shaken up. The others are far out of it as they come off the turn. Walking with Dino, Rousing Slammer stride for stride. Twilight Rider still trying to join the fun on the front end. Here he comes 3 deep. Mr. Artistic continues a sustained rally, but Twilight Rider, with a 16th to go, has hit the front, passing Rousing
So
Slammer.
5 really held in there nice. 6, 5, 7.
Rider, first out in Northern California from Blaine Wright, wins it by a half length.
6, 5, 7. Won by a length or 2. I was wrong. Top 2 picks. 6, 5, 2. Have I told you how badass this system is? Unbelievable. Really incredible. And look at the 6 was 7 to 2, guys. Oh, what did we talk about? What did we talk about? Do you remember the conversation we had? What did I say? If what? If our top win percentage is not the betting favorite, it wins only 16.2% of the time. And look what happened there. The 5 had to settle for second. It's uncanny. I don't know why the freak, it's crazy, but that's what just happened there. And the 6 horse won. Top win percentage, top Scotty pick. So you have 2 different algorithms like the 6. I'm not saying as a single because the numbers are right there. You've got the Scotty long shot who's got a decent number. I'm just saying the 5 didn't win. Easy exacting. Yeah. Where to now? Well, I might just need to stretch my legs for a second. Oh, God. It's on its way, man. What the hell? What do you want? You want me to give him a call? We can call DoorDash and find out what the hell is going on. Well, I guess your legs aren't supposed to work if you sit there or sit down for, what is this? What is wrong with me? 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30. It's 4.5 hours I'm spending with you people. How are you dealing with me this long? And how am I doing this for this long? 5 hours yesterday, 4.5 today. What do you guys think I'm going to do? Go to a low south? Yes, sir. Gary's like, okay, go to Keeneland, race number 8, please. All right, fine. I'm teasing you guys. Keeneland. All right, we got Keeneland race number 8. Let's see what we got here. Well, what did we have on my now defunct ticket? Because I didn't sing of the 11 like a dumbass that I am. 1, 2, 4, 9, 10, 11. All right, so I've already eliminated. So we know that I only like these 6 horses. That we know. Oh, and the 2 is scratched. All right, out. That helps. All right, so now we only have these. So look at these odds. Is that crazy? What am I missing? What did I do? I'm not using the 2. And the 2 scratched. Who's getting bet? Not the 3. Not the 5. 6 a little bit. We talked about the 6 horse. I mean, okay. So the 7 horse is the one getting bet. Oh, you know, we talked about the 7. I think I added the 7. All right, so here's how you judge the 7. All right, I got to sit back down so you guys could see my mug. All right, 9 furlongs, cutting back in distance, and this horse is burned money. I don't see why this horse has to necessarily run good. Those were grade 1 races, but didn't win those races. Now this is an allowance race. But look how that horse did in that non-graded stakes race back at Belmont. I don't know. I mean, I think the horse has been getting over bet, guys. I don't know. Ace not getting bet. Look at these odds on these horses. I didn't like the 4 horse that much, but he's Scotty's second pick. Yeah, why didn't I like the 4? You know what? I might be wrong on the 4. What was it? Let's look at the GSR Plus. Let's see if we can learn from that. On turf. I mean, obviously, well, look at this horse could be good on dirt as well. I mean, it's 26 races, so that doesn't even matter. 3 wins in 26 races. Look at the 8 horse. I mean, the 8's 1 win. I mean, GSR. Let's look at the record. Who's won the most money? So the 9 horse, Scotty Longshot, won the most money. Average field's been 63. 10's interesting in getting bet. Temple as well. I like the 10. Very much, actually. Mike Maker, Manny Franco. What about a 9-10 exacta box? It's interesting idea, actually. So I like, if I'm betting to win, and I'm not betting anymore. I really lost 400 and some bucks today. I'm not betting. I don't want to talk about how much I lost yesterday. I like the 9. I like the Scotty Longshot. I think the favorites are vulnerable. And what happens every time you think the favorites are vulnerable? What do? Bet the Scotty Longshot. We talk about that. All right. The average GSR have hit for me in the key and the trifecta of Monmouth 3 straight, made 500 on tries. Sweet. Congratulations. That's awesome. Love to hear that. Thanks for letting me know, too. I love to hear all that stuff. Post that shit on Twitter, guys. Yesterday, you guys were posting on Twitter, many of you, and it was making a huge difference. I don't know how many new customers we got because you guys post on Twitter. I know maybe I don't want to be tacky or anything, but if we all kind of like when you're doing, if you believe in it, like if you're feeling good about it, just don't forget to post on Twitter or Facebook, because it really, when people are seeing this and seeing everybody post this stuff, it makes a huge difference. And don't forget to like the channel, please, and subscribe to YouTube and Facebook. Or like the channel and subscribe to Facebook. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. It was great. It makes a big difference, and we can all do well. One thing I promise you this: we can get profitable here and get a bunch of people here, and more customers. All I'm doing is putting that right back into this company and making sure that we keep on building new products for you guys and make this really fun and useful for you guys. That's what's going to happen. So all of us need to pull together. Like the show, please. I was reading up last night on this, and it makes a huge difference when people like the show. Okay, and it's a little bit of work, I know, but post the stuff on Facebook and Twitter, please. All right, I'll shut up about it. All right, they're going into the gate for race number 8. I like the 9 of the Scotty Longshot. Maybe a 9-10 box is if I was betting it, that's what I might do.
Practice of the gate. Settles down.
Yeah, and retweet. Thank you, Dan.
They're off. Busy channel broke alertly between horses, but here comes Temple toward the outside. Also Segoy out in the center of the course, and Appreciado as they head for the first turn. Then Ritzy AP back toward the rail. It is Busy Channel who has the early lead, though. Leads it by 3/4 of a length. Sugoi goes second. Ritzy AP is third, a half length, heading into the first turn. Appreciado fourth on the outside of that one. A gap of 2 lengths back to Troubling Moon, who hugs the rail in fifth. Temple is alongside in sixth. Gap of 2 more. Corelli, 1 lane off the rail. In
For this level, they're going pretty fast.
Position from 8th against the rail. Break of 5 more back to Nick Kane, who travels in 9th. And then Counter Offer is 10th. And Hierarchy is last of the 11th opening quarter wins in 22.71 seconds. Sugoi is the leader. Sugoi has made the top by a length. Ritzy AP goes second up on the outside. Second by
Slowed down a little bit.
Then Busy Channel shuffled back a couple of positions now into third, a half length. Appreciado.
The one is running very good, Ritzy AP, and I think I took that horse. I didn't. Did I love that horse or I don't know? But
who's toward the outside, still 8 lengths from the lead. The opening half mile went in 47.7 seconds. Sugoi, the leader. Ritzy AP, 1 length away. And
they really slowed down. Really slowed down.
As the field turns for home. Temple is trying to move.
I think it's going to be very tough for anybody to come too far behind. From too far behind.
Sugoi has the lead. Ritzy AP, Appreciado. And then comes Temple. Busy Channel.
10's running good. 10's probably going to win the race. Oh, he just hung right there. See, the pace was just too slow. They really the second the 12's going to win. Yeah, one's diet, one's Coke, or 3's diet, one's Coke. I think something like that.
That's what you get.
Does it say?
Well, the small ones are there's 3 small ones, 1 big one. So
Yeah, it's diet. Anybody have that 12? I just don't know how you would. The 12 one. Thank you. That was all pace right there, all pace, and the 12 horse is a 3% horse, and all based on pace. Nothing you can do. I mean, not the worst horse in the world, but yeah. That's what happens. Yeah, when I saw that 113 and change, I knew it was trouble. All right, let's go to Santa Anita real quick. That's done and gone. Nothing we can do about it. I think we said, what did we say? What did we do in the pick 4? Or the pick 5? We were doing 120, and what did we like? I think, okay, 6 is singled. As far as the trifecta goes, I would stick with the system.
this is $75 worth of shit.
It is.
How many tacos are in here? Each one.
I don't know, 3 or 4 each, something like that.
You need a fork or something because there's nothing in here.
Go ahead in the drawer in the kitchen.
Then Shanghai Truffles in third. They're followed by Miso. Solitaire in the green is 4 lengths off the lead, and Stretch Running Lavender at the back of the field. They're covered by 6 as they swing onto the backstretch with Soothing to Catch. Prompted by Sabino's Pride, who's just 3/4 back in second. Another 3 to Shanghai Truffles in third, followed by Miso fourth. Solitaire at the rail, joined by Lavender. There's a half mile left to go. It's Soothing.
I hope this is not loud, guys. My eating.
Back second. 2 more to Shanghai Truffles by herself in third. At the rails, Solitaire inching a little bit closer under some urging. Miso is next, and still Lavender at the back. Now 8 lengths covers them around the far turn. It's been Soothing every step of the way. Sabino's Pride a half back second. Shanghai Truffles angles out, as does Solitaire, which allows Lavender to save ground while getting into contention. They're at the top of the stretch. Soothing, Sabino's Pride. Shanghai Truffles red cap on the outside has had a very nice trip and is coming now to challenge. And it's Shanghai
6 is no way going to get there from the rail. No way.
Shanghai Truffles, a wall chasing to complete the exacta. Shanghai Truffles wins by a length and a half. Second.
Never had a chance. That was a really poor effort. The one getting at Shanghai Truffles. Wow. The only thing I'll say is that last race, that was 6.5 furlongs, that SOR was a 76, so that was a tough group of horses. Late pick 5? All right, you got it. I think the 8 and the 2 are pretty easy to eliminate. And if we want to take some risks, 3 is out. We look at this 7 a little bit closer, Vegas Moon. And on the dirt, 44 SOR on the turf. But that they're all kind of like that, right? There's no advantage there. So I think the SOR, the GSRs might play here. But 56 to 62 is not that much of a difference. And the 7 horse has some speed and might show more speed on the dirt. I can eliminate any of these 4. All right. Obviously, get rid of that one. Go time the 2, 5.5 on turf. This horse ran pretty good against a 52 group going 5 furlongs. And he stumbled in this race. So you can't count that. 2 is an interesting horse. Let's just keep him here for now. Get rid of him. Look at the 5, the Scotty long shot. 42 SOR and dueled and pulled away winning the race. No doubt. That being said, that was a 42 group. Is there speed in here? I don't think it's the strongest group in the world, but he's gonna get some speed from the 7 factorial. I would not be surprised if this 8 horse ran good as well. Watch the 8. This guy doesn't get the blood pumping, does he? Just kind of hangs there, never gets there, and has a wide post and no speed. But he's got a good win percentage. But these are the types of horses that kill you. You use these and you can't use something else in the end. Oh, you just tweeted out? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I'll check that out. I really appreciate that. Whatever happened yesterday between the show or the new releases of products, or I don't know, but all I know is we've gotten lit up last night and this morning, and it's been great. And Equine Edge, Twitter, I think we've got like 60 or 70 new people follow Equine Edge yesterday in like a 24-hour period of time, which is great. Again, I'm gonna on my ticket, I'm gonna eliminate the 10 guys, but I don't want to throw you off. Okay, so if it's 15%. The system knows better than me most of the time, but he's just the type of horse that just never seems to get there. That was a 60 SOR he faced last group. Never mind. No way. I can't eliminate him. Am I throwing the 2 in there? He faced a 52 group and stumbled, and then dropped down to 5 furlongs and got 3rd. He draws the 2 hole. Mario Gutierrez has been riding pretty good, and he really loves. What do you guys think? You like the 2? All right, we'll come back to this. Gulfstream Park 10. All right. Showed speed. Tight early. Went off at even money. Has the outside post now, but not getting bet. We have time, right? For Keeneland? This race is proving a little bit difficult for me, but I'm looking through it. If there's a point to be made, I'll definitely let you know. I'm looking right now. This horse didn't show any speed going 8 furlongs on the turf, and now is on dirt, but has a good number. Who's the legitimate straight maiden horse? That's what you want to look for. I mean, the 5 horse was facing state breds, 2 back. I would probably lean against the 12. I'm going to lean against the 5 as well. I would narrow this race down. Not for the exotics; those horses can be the exotics. But as far as the winner goes, I think it's 3, 6, or 13. I would probably do an exacta box. You're getting decent odds as well. Right? If the 6 breaks good, the 6 could be tough here. We know the 13 is going to be forwardly placed. That is a guarantee. I'll tell you what, if that Scotty long shot comes in second or third, I think you like maybe 13 on top. I think the 13 probably wins, and maybe the 3 gets up for second or the 6 for second. You could do something like that. Why not? Are we already finished? Oh, man. 13, 12, 6, 3. Look at that. The 12. We had that 12 in there. Son of a bitch. And it came in. Look at that. 13, 12, 6. We talked about the 6 and the 3. How good would that have been? Drives me crazy, this thing.
Viva la Reina on top by a length and a half toward the rail. Tiqua tries to take up the slack second, dropping back quickly with Venezuelan talent, and the winner's circle hunts racing room for Zayas toward the rail with a quarter of a mile left to go. It's Viva la Reina who's in front, but she's got challengers coming. Tiqua is.
Oh, those are your picks. I'm sorry. I thought I already said that was the result.
Circle down the center is Battle Cry. That's who I was trying to say. And Battle Cry tries to reach Viva la Reina. Viva Lorena's still there. Battle cry on the outside. Can't get to her. Viva Lorena is clear.
4-12-3. How about that Scotty long shot? 18 or 19 to 1. 4-12. 13 didn't run well at all. That horse got bet too. The 6 ended up going off as the favorite. So same thing, right? If it's not our top pick and doesn't go off as a favorite, and the fact that the 13 wasn't the favorite probably is a negative, and then the 4 ends up winning. Easy to say after the fact. Where do you guys want to go? Belmont or Golden Gate race number 2? Okay. No, I'm good. I don't think there's really an advantage on the GSR. I think the average SOR tells a story. Like, I know the one's getting bet, but that race, let's see, 7 furlongs. Did the horse break his maiden at 7 furlongs? No. That was a 54, so it's weak. I don't personally like that. But look at his average SOR. I mean, he won at 6 furlongs in a 66. But he stumbled in this race, then went 9 furlongs, and then he went 6.5 and he tired. Interesting. I mean, he's not the worst horse in the world, but I don't like the one. Let's look at the 7 closely. 7 furlongs he won last time out against a 62 group. So he's going to have to improve. But his average SOR at that's a 70. But he won. Okay. So he was facing a little bit stronger prior when he went 7 furlongs. But if you look at his last race, he went gate to wire, which when a horse goes gate to wire, I give it less credit. So still can win the 7, but I'm not liking as much. What? You hungry? All right. Sebastian's hungry. Give me 1 minute. All right. Can I just do this race real quick? I promise I'll feed you. 10. Let's see here. So he went 7 furlongs twice against a good group. Okay, the 7 went twice, 70 and then 60 something. So the 10, that was a while back. So these are older horses. So older. So here's the way I look at something like this. So you're talking about lifetime. Look at the lifetime here on the 7, the 10, the 2. I think the average SOR tells more of a story than what even probably this does. The fact you see a horse like the 10 have so many races lifetime, and the 7 so many races lifetime, and only like a few times going 7 furlongs. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I don't know that says a lot. Look here. So the 7 horse 2, James Farrar, Eric Cancel, 0 for 7. 10 horse, Jose Ortiz off is here. Lescano gets off the 5 and the 10 to ride here. On the 1, that's why the 1's getting bet so hard. Rosario is off the 1 to ride the 6. process elimination. Let's take this top Scotty pick, the 6 horse, Jewel of Arabia. That's what I would do. And the horse has speed. I don't think there's a lot of speed in this race. That's what I would do. All right, come on, buddy. I'll be right back.
Yeah. They shoveled above my house, they went out of business, so.
They did?
Right, yeah. Well, it had
How
a
were
word
they,
with
brother?
it. How big is that tree?
Well, 65.
I got 80 of them.
Really?
They're watching football and that shit is fucking awesome. You have a edible ticket?
No.
I have a t-shirt for it.
You worship? What's going on?
What's with those this year? Brutal. That's fucking brutal.
That is.
They shut down like in March. Killing me.
So who won that? That the 4? Yeah. That was the second pick. Won easy too, didn't he? Wow, that was easy. 1 ran big. Got the 6 on the inside. Wow. Four, 1, 6. Just had a low GSR. Some tough racing. Golden Gate, right? You guys want to go there? I love turf racing at Golden Gate. Let's see if we can make some money in this short field. 1 for 1 on the 1. GSR doesn't really apply. $44 SOR last time out. Furlongs in the synthetic, the 1. Oh, that was dirt last time out. So it was a 38. I think the 4 is going to run a big race. 4-3 for me.
outside post. We're ready to go. And we're off. And One-Eyed Robin, he did it again. He blew the brake. One-Eyed Robin, 5 lengths behind the rest of the group. He blew the brake last time out, and today he was off very slowly again. Gooch Express to the front has a clear lead entering the clubhouse turn. Opens up 2 on Tiz Emma. Linfield on the inside. And a length and a half to One-Eyed Robin has made up significant ground after the slow getaway from
You could literally put the 3 in the winner's circle right now.
Behind the front runner, Gooch Express, who's on the lead off the fresh. He still leads by a length and a half comfortable margin. Tiz Emma in the second spot. Linfield down at the rail third, just ahead of One-Eyed Robin. So the 4 runners head down the backside here, and it's Gooch Express carving out the fraction. Still a loose lead for him. Tiz Emma intently tracking the pace. Linfield stays on the rail, and One-Eyed Robin still outside of him. 4 lengths behind as the quartet approaches the half-mile pole. Gooch Express, the longest shot in the field, no excuses for him, still leads the way, a length and a half clear. Is Emma in the second spot. Linfield down on the rail joining him, and One-Eyed Robin at the back of the pack has 3 runners to pass as they hit the far turn. He's trying to get going, One-Eyed Robin. Around the far turn they dash, and Gooch Express.
How much best was the 4?
Parts of length. Is Emma being shaken up down the second spot. Linfield finds daylight on the inside. Here he comes.
3 disappointed.
Challenge the leader. And a 40, One-Eyed Robin wide on the course trying to circle the field. He's got to pick it up, though, as they come off the turn. Linfield, Gooch Express, head and head for the final furlong. On the far outside, One-Eyed Robin trying his heart out in third with Tiz Emma. Down the stretch here, it is Linfield and Gooch Express going at it. One-Eyed Robin, grandstand side trying to get there. Linfield maintains the lead. One-Eyed Robin surging.
1-4.
Going to get tight. Linfield on the inside held off.
4 would have won for fun. 3 disappointed. All right, let's do Keeneland. Then we'll do a late pick 5 at San Anita. So here are the horses we liked. Oh, this is the Lexus Raven Run Stakes. All right. This is what we talked about. What do you guys think? Venetian Harbor get the lead? I don't know. I honestly don't. Let's see what the trifecta. We'll do one for $5. That wouldn't be mine, personally. What's your question, Justin? Thoughts on finite tracking the leaders? What do you mean? You need the 5 here? I'm rooting for you, George. I'm not betting this, but I think the 2 is really fast. And can the 5 rate? I don't know. Now, this is a step up, and I don't like the fact that the 10 horse, but that was at 8 furlongs as well. 71 GSR in that race. There's a 70 here, so I don't see an advantage as far as improvement goes, and had the lead at 2-1 and didn't win that race. So I don't necessarily, I mean, maybe this horse is a better sprinter. That's possible, but I don't know. You got to figure the 3 horse is going to be forwardly placed, being on the inside like that. There could be a big speed duel in here. This could be one of those races where there's nobody there. Who comes from behind? Anybody? I mean, the 6 is capable of coming from behind. Did it here, face some good competition. You know, the more I'm looking at this, honestly, with all the speed in the race, if the 3 goes to the lead and the 10 goes to the lead, you know, if the 10's going to need to rate. You can see in that last race going 8 furlongs, the 10 horse was dueling the entire time. We can clearly see that from the inside. So maybe from that perspective, we'll get the same type of trip at Del Mar on July 25th, going 6.5 and sit behind horses and then make a run. That's possible. If the 2 clears, I don't think you catch 4 graces, but I'm kind of liking the 2 and the 6 a little bit. Not the 2, I mean the 10 and the 6. Getting hammered on what? Who is? The 10? Good luck, George.
In the Lexus Raven Run. The start the keeper who's coming out of the gate and covers is placed toward the far outside here at the back. Here's Venetian Harbor.
Oh.
Take the early lead as the field hits the main track, moves up the back stretch.
5 got the lead. Good luck catching her.
Third up on the outside, Secret Keeper is now back up to 4th on the outside of 4 graces, who moves up 1 position from 5th.
Oh.
Secondary market is 6th.
Why didn't you tell me she's going to do this?
Horses, and Total Shape is last as the field heads for the far turn. 7 lengths.
Yeah, 10 got bet down.
Venetian Harbor got the opening quarter in 23.06 seconds. Venetian Harbor leading Reagan's Edge by a length to the far turn. Grand Cru Place starts to move up closer. 3rd on the far outside. 4 graces. 4th down toward the inside.
No way you catch this horse.
Secret Keeper up on the outside. Secondary market next to last. And Total Shape trails. They come for the top of the stretch. Venetian Harbor leading the way in the Lexus Raven Run. And
I think 2 or 6 will get up for second.
Upper flank in second, a length and a half. Then Grand Cru Classe, followed by Finite, who looks toward the inside. In 4th, secondary market is in 5th. It is Venetian Harbor with the lead by 3 past the 8th pole. And here comes Finite up the inside. Grand Cru Classe from the outside. Venetian Harbor with the lead. Finite up the rail.
Whoa!
Venetian Harbor.
She barely held on.
Down to the line.
5-4.
Venetian Harbor wins the Lexus.
All right. No. They wouldn't let me go. Eat Sebastian. You hear him, Richard? I know. I was good. I gave him food. Remember I was telling you guys yesterday? He's damn fickle. He won't eat it. I don't know what to do for him, and Tony's out. Way to go, George. You barely hung on there, but you got it. Who was the 4? How good was the 4? Finite. I didn't see that one coming, honestly. You know what? Look at the horse rate's good. Didn't like the turf. I don't know, but had done well 6.5 on the turf before, but didn't run well. That was a tough group, though. That was an 80 group. No wonder. All right. Off the layoff. All right. You know what? In retrospect, I missed that. I could see the 4. Look, had a layoff. We talked about you cannot come from behind or you cannot win. If you're not fit, no way you win at Kentucky Downs. And this horse in an 80 SOR, 6.5 down, lost by 14 lengths, but that was off the layoff against an 80 group. Comes over here. There's a ton of speed, can rate, and the 4 ran huge. I can see it. I just missed it. 9-1. Nice exacta. You see, like, there's so much you can miss. It's so easy to miss it. But usually the information is right there. 1 to 9 on the 1. I know, it was close, Justin. I definitely missed that. Oh, you got to try there, Mike? Wow. That's huge. That's going to pay nice because the exacta for the 5-4 is $26. Who got third? I missed that. Who did get third in that race? Is that the 3? No, the 9. 20 to 1. Way to go. Way to go, Mike. That's going to be huge. $26 on the exacta. Let me see if I can predict this for you. Pretty much the longest shot on the board with the 7. You might get $190 for the trifecta for $1. That's huge. All right, how do we make money with a 1 to 9 shot? Why aren't they betting the 2 horse? That's what we want to know. What's happening here? Yeah, I mean, that's easy. You wouldn't even want to box this horse. Right? Look at this. I mean, clearly. So I know the 5 is not getting bet, but that last look at the average SOR at 6 furlongs. That was against a tougher group. So I'd single the 1, and I would do it. I would eliminate the 6 horse altogether. Let's do a trifecta here. You could do 2 things with this thing. So you're going to do, let's just say, a $4 try. All right, I had locked that in. So we're going to single the 1 with 2, 3, 5. But what you could do, do you see all these overlays? Well, you shouldn't worry about overlays right now because the reason they're all overlays is because all the money is getting hammered on the 1, right? So that's no big deal. So the GSR kind of plays here. I don't see why not. I think the 5 horse who's got a low GSR might be more of a horse that wants to go long. And it got an easy lead against a maiden group, breaking his maiden or her maiden, went gate to wire. So I would maybe go against I would do the 2. I would say maybe, let's look at the 3. Been off since August on the 3. No gaps in the drills. They're slow. I tell you what, I love when I see slow drills. I think the 3 might run good, the Scotty long shot. I would do a 1. I would do 1 with 3 with 2, 5. And I would do 1 with 2, 5 with 3 trifecta. That's how I would play that. I would make the 3 my key horse in the 2nd and 3rd spots for the exotics. 1's going to win. 1 to 9. Do not bet the 1 to win, please. Maybe on the exacta, 1, 3 as well. You could do that because it might pay decent. Let's see. 1, 3 pays $6. I mean, it's still 5 to 1. Yeah, I like 1, 3. Look at that. You can make money.
They're in the gate.
You're up 250? All right. That's good.
And they're off. Mucha Woman exchanging fouls, joined by Dancing Dana on the far outside. September Secret and Righteously. It's Mucha Woman and Dancing Dana who go on to lead it by 2. September Secret in the orange colors is down at the rail. And then comes on the outside Exchange Vows, just 2 lengths off the lead. Between those two is Righteously. Less than a half mile to go. It's Mucha Woman by a half length to Dancing Dana in second. September.
You see how the 5's head so up high like that?
Together, third and fourth. Exchanging Vows.
It's never a good sign.
Third. 2 more
Even when you're on the lead.
Past the 3/8 to go.
One's going to win for fun. We're just hoping the 3 gets up for second.
Mucha Woman. September Secret trying to get off.
5's trying to get out.
Outside of her comes Exchanging Vows and 2 more to
That helps us.
turn for home.
Now we just need the 3 to do his job.
September Secret has a clear shot with an 1/8 to go. Dancing Dana digging in very gamely. September Secret is a half length back. 6 more back to Exchanging Vows. A 16th to go. September Secret.
But we didn't have the 6 though.
Dancing Dana knows and knows. September
One's going to win, but 6 ran huge. Did not see that. 3 got third. I didn't see the 6. Did you guys see that?
Very well in defeat. Long way.
Where'd that come from? $32,000 maiden claimer last time out. Won that race. Craig Lewis. Craig Lewis, guys. Is that his 3,000th win? Is that what that is? I think it is, isn't it? You don't like when the head's dropping down? Well, I know. Were the bridge jumpers all over the one? Oh, yeah, they were. Good call. Holy crap. I don't even know why. Why would you bet to win on a 1-to-5 shot? Why? What's the purpose of it? You're going to get the same payout for a place or a show bet almost, probably. I didn't see the 6 in any way. Could never have bet that 6. That horse, all you can make is that horse really improved. That's it. I'm just curious if we did at Woodbine a 1-6-7 exacta box, if we would win.
The inside as they are only 4 lengths under in the field first to last. Red Cabernet gets a little space on them now. Length and a half Marwood's War, a Broken Breeze, Mystic Nile. Tabbity searching for room up the inside. 3 wide Moonlight Rain just ahead.
Oh, that's right. He ran second.
Above all names.
Mike, thank you.
Front Red Cabernet as they go to the point of the turn. About 2 clear of Broken Breeze on the inside. Second from Marwood's War, Mystic Nile. Tabbity coming up on the inside. Moonlight Rain the outer. And last is Above All Names. Red Cabernet in front as they head down towards the 3 furlongs and Red Cabernet by a length of 3 quarters.
Right, we just took the GSR numbers. One looks like he's going to win for fun. Nobody's really coming. Both the 6 and the 7 are coming. The 3's not really running at 3-5. Just off the GSR, at least we had a fighting shot. 3's coming though. 6 is coming too. Come on, 6. Oh, the favorite's going to win. 3-1, but look at that. We would have been close, right? Did the 1 hang in there? I think the 6 got third. You see what I mean? So we could have just taken those numbers, but look, The top GSR was the 3-horse and been in the money in all 3. But when I was looking at the average SOR, it's a little bit low. But one came back, huh? Yeah. You want to do Gulfstream Park? All right. Is it gone already? Look at all those flames today. Only Keeneland and Hawthorne and Odegaard Downs and Remington Park are not hot. Pretty incredible. There is no Gulfstream Park race number 11. Gulfstream Park's done. That's for the Gulfstream Park race number 11 you're seeing is for I think they're running in South America. I was spilled. Look at that. All right. I'm done. All right, I'm going to do one more race with you at Keeneland. We'll do Keeneland. We'll do Golden Gate, and then we'll do Keeneland, race number 10. All right, time to catch fire. Yeah, now that I got food in my belly. All right, let's finish this off. All right, we got Golden Gate, race number 3. Huh. Well, I can tell you already, I like the 10 horse. That is a horse that you've got to use. I don't care if he's not in the top 3, Scotty. I would use the 10 for sure. Top GSR by far. Been in the money in 3 out of the 4 out of the all 3 of the 3 races, going 5.5 on synthetic, and the average SOR is tops. And this horse is 19-1. You got it, Mike. Oh, you're right. We got to do Sanity to pick 5, late pick 5. My bad. The brokered. So look, he ran good. It was a 44 SOR, lost by a nose, and that was at 44. This guy just went 5.5 and lost. I think the 10 horse deserves a look, but the 7 horse looks good. Gets a good post, has tactical speed. Did not like 5 furlongs on the turf, and that was also a straight maiden group. And this is a drop in class for the 7. I could see it. The 2 horse, Well Done Sally, 9-2 right now, getting bet 11%. Bumped repeatedly in the last on the turf. Throw that race out. Prior to that one, 8 furlongs. Didn't like that either. And this horse has a lot of speed. Yeah, I could see the 2 horse being forwardly placed, and a horse for Jonathan Wong. I would look very carefully at the 2 horse, Well Done Sally as well. The 1 horse, Mia Selena, price play, and Scotty picks. Really improved last time out, but that was a 36 SOR. Has some speed, has the rail. I don't see this guy coming from behind. I don't like the Scotty long shot personally. Tim Street Girl, first time started with a good number. Greg James, I wouldn't ignore this 3. I don't care. People they don't know how to judge first-time starters, and this has got a nice number. I don't think anything in the country is better than our win percentages at first-time starters and helping, besides the GSR. And, in a race like this, cheap claimers like this, does the GSR even really matter that much? Unless it's like a turf race or a distance race? I don't think so. Okay, you got it, Ned. Thank you so much. I got about another half hour with you guys, a little bit less, and then I'm going to go give some attention to my friend. But yeah, I think the 2 horse. Here's my guess: the 2 horse is 5-1 right now. Those systems I was telling you about, those algorithms, right when they're going into the gate or right before it, you're going to see the 2 horse drop down in odds, because that's just too much value for this horse. But 7 looks good, has an outside post, tactical 2. 7's probably the horse to beat, but I would watch for the 2. I think the 10 horse could surprise, and let's look at the 8 horse. The 8 horse coming in from Santa Anita, but he was at 20,000 claimer and only got 2nd place, and he's rateable. And that this is going to be 2nd race off a layoff. Ran at Santa Anita last time. The 8's very live, very live. Before, got bet to 7-1 and a 16,000 claimer, but it was a 36 SOR. You see how that was 16,000, and this is 12, but that 16,000 was just a weak race based on the SORs. And have they been wrong today? The horse did break 6th and got 4th place. It wasn't a terrible effort. Theoretically, it's a drop-in class. Horse is getting bet some. I wouldn't be surprised. The 9 horse. So look at the 9. The 9 showed no speed. I'm guessing a very fast pace. And look at the SOR, 34. You see how the horse really didn't run a lick. Ran decent in a 38 at Los Alamitos during the day. And then 34. In between those 2 races was tougher competition, and the horse didn't run a lick. You see, that's what makes the SOR so great. I'm going to say no on the 9. No speed, has the outside post, might get up for a piece, but I'm going to say no on the win. 5 horse, truly fabulous. I'm not going to be surprised by a good effort here. 2 races back was a 44 SOR straight maiden here at Golden Gate Fields, and ran 5th. Only 6 horses in the race at 25-1, but broke slow and went off at 101 against the 8 furlongs on the turf, of course. And this guy's always run. You see, like, very consistent, and it's been against better horses. I would not be surprised by a good effort by the 5. I really am not going to be surprised. Again, that was a weak race at 36 SOR, draws the rail. I like the fact they said this horse was stubborn, so tries. I'm not, Scotty long shot and a prize play. I'm not going to say no, but it was a tough race. Very tough race. Huh. So, Golden Gate trifecta? Yeah, we'll do a trifecta, no problem. We need yeah, Michael, we'll do a late pick 5 over at Santa Anita. We'll do that for sure. And we'll hopefully we'll nail that. I have mixed feelings on the 6 horse. 4 to 5 wide, got bet to 4-1, almost 9-2, and broke 2nd. It wasn't a bad break. And this is why I'm so okay. You know what I think this? You know what the story with? Well, I mean, look how he did the 44 SOR and a 46 SOR. He ran huge in those 2 races. Do you think it's just that this horse maybe needs to be near the pace? Maybe that's what it is. It's possible. This 2 horse, look, 8 furlongs, showed some speed, going long, now cuts back in distance to 5.5. Obviously needed that last race. I mean, I don't know that this horse, you know, Jonathan Wong, but I don't know that he's going to love synthetic. 50 GSR says he's not going to like synthetic. Tim Street Girl, first time starter, 47 GSR. That's kind of weak. 10%. You know. Four. That was a weak group. 10 races, 2 seconds, and 3/3. I mean, does he not? He just never seems to get there. You see what I mean? But he almost went gate to wire against a 40 SOR. So he really runs better when he's like near the lead. But there's some speed in here. The 7's very fast. Bump repeatedly. Throw that out. I mean, can the 10 get the lead? The 1's fast on the inside. I think the 6 is going to show more speed. And I'm not going to be surprised by the 2 showing more speed. So tough race, huh? Let's see what the system says. $12 trifecta. Taking the 2 top Scotty picks with 2, 7, 8, 10. With 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. I would add the 4 in here is what I would do. I don't know that I like the 10 to win or to be second. I'm going to put the 1 in the second spot as well. I'm going to lock the first spot. I think the 6 can be third. The Scotty long shot. All right, let's see what happens here. That's what I would do right there. Thanks, Michael. Oh. You definitely start losing your bearings a little bit. You definitely do. I will say that. I'm probably not as sharp as I was. You know, it definitely gets it is draining. Kind of looking at the screen but it's fun. I'm enjoying it. I enjoy hanging with you guys for sure. It's probably what I would do right there, you guys. 2, 4, 7, 8 with 1, 3. With 1, 3, 6, 10. Why not? See what happens there. You notice that I've got the 2 winning or not being in the money at all. It looks like that type of horse for me. I don't see this. This horse either wins the race or nothing or bust.
To set the pace by a half length. 10 Street Girl on the outside to press the issue early. Brocard is 3 deep with that duo. A gap of a length to Mia Selena. Eases off the speed. She's 4th, just ahead of Miss Georgie Gal, the Southern California shipper with Quadrant Street. Truly Fabulous next being pushed along. 6th in midfield. Clear of
Is that the Scotty long shot in second? Yeah.
Outside Beautiful Babe. Around the far turn they dash.
7's really not running that well.
Has the lead narrowly from 10 Street Girl on the outside.
1's running very good.
Streak 3 clear. In third position is Mia Selena trying to close ground here. Brocard is losing position. Passed by Miss Georgie Gal. There's a lot of ground to make up as they come down the stretch. Here's the firster, 10 Street Girl.
First time starter running huge, but the five horse I think is going to catch him on the outside. 2 ran big, no doubt about it. 5, 3, 2, 8. That was a really tough race. You could see I was just struggling with that race. Struggling. Truly Fabulous. What did we say about that horse? Yeah, we did talk about that horse, didn't we? Talked about this horse racing against better horses, right? And running pretty decent. Yeah. You just can't use them all. But are you guys surprised? I'm not surprised by that win. Look, 44 in the last race. A 44 ran decent in comparison with the competitors in this field were like 38s. Right? That was a 36-1 face last time out. Was there at the top of the stretch before just stopping. No, and you're not wrong, Michael. It was just that I didn't really have. I was just taking a risk that the 2-horse. I didn't love the 2. I used a bunch of horses in there, so it's not like I didn't pick the 2 necessarily. I just said I either think he's going to win or not be in the money. Yeah, Keeneland race 10. Let's get to this thing. All right, and then we'll do San Anita Lake Pick 5. Well, I definitely remember I liked the 8 and 10 best. I knew the 2 would be the favorite, top Scotty pick, but I didn't necessarily love the 2 that much. So we'll do a trifecta here for $12. 8 and 10 on top, and then let the system choose the rest. Now, it's not choosing the 10 in the third spot. Let's see here. So here's the thing with the 10, right? Can you see? Look at his past performances. This 10 couldn't get the lead, ran like hell. Got the lead here, ran good. But unfortunately, in this 2:15 race here, Golden Gate, that 60 SOR was too tough and spit it out. Got the lead 54 SOR. You know, the more I'm looking at this 10, if this 10 can't clear, I don't like the 10. Can he clear? Well, that's why we're using him. It looks like he can clear. The 8 can rate. So 10 essentially, even though this didn't look that great, 10 is dropping in class. 10 needs the lead. Going to go 8.5 furlongs. Has won at 8.5 furlongs in a 52 breaking the maiden SOR, going gate to wire. Whereas the 8-horse did it against 44, coming from behind, but got a speed duel. Prior to that, did it in the 38. $52, $50. I like the 10. I think, is there anybody else? Are you guys seeing anything I'm missing? Is there a horse maybe I'm missing that can go with the 10? I don't think so. I might go with the 10. I like the 10. You have the 8 and 10 for the pick 5, Eric?
Toward the inside, here's Ravenio starting to move forward in the opening strides as the field heads for the first turn, and Checkmate is away quickly as well. Checkmate now starts to move by from the far outside starting spot, clears all of the inside traffic.
Well, we knew one thing, right? We knew the 10 had to have the lead. Now we need the jockey to control him a little bit. You see how headstrong he is and how much work he is right now for the jockey and how his legs are forward like that. So the horse is running good, wants to go, doing pretty good. This is an easier group. 23 and 3 is not that fast. 8 sitting in second position right now and sitting nicely. I like our position right now. I'd really like the 9 to be more patient. And the jockey in the 10's really let off him a little bit, which is good. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think he was able to take a break there. Do you see that? Yeah, a little bit of a break. Seems to still have horse. The 9 is petering out a little bit, and he was putting pressure initially. Didn't like that. Well, I guess he still has horse. Okay, 10's done, so we're going to need to rely on the 8. The 9 has got horse, though.
It is Drink and L.
Nobody else is really coming. The 3 horse is making a bit of a move. The 9 seems to be all out. I think the 8 still has horse. But there's some horses coming on the outside. No. 8's done.
And also when Twist as well as the field straightens away.
3 on the outside.
Into the final furlong. Still wide open, Money for Mischief going to capitalize on the scramble and move by with a sweeping maneuver for a short lead.
3-1.
Will YY Paul Y just go away?
No.
YY Paul
3-1. 3-1-2.
Hanging tough, Money for Mischief.
Yeah, you know, we knew the 2 horse seemed unreliable. And, you know, I mean, look, 25% of the 2 who seemed reliable, and then look, it's just wide open after that. And 3 horse ran a good race. 46 SOR last time out, which is weak. So this group was weak. So all these, even these droppers were extremely weak. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just tough. All right, let's do a late pick 5 at Santa Anita. All right, we'll do this race real quick. Man, I mean, look at this race. 25% of the top pick, and he's 7-2. He's an overlay. I mean, does the GSR apply here, really? I don't know. I mean, is the 6 the horse to beat? See, I would love to just look at the race view and be able to just make a determination, but it's just, you can't. It's just too tough. Van Dyke is off the 6 to ride the 5, the Scotty long shot. And look at, the horse is only 5%, but getting bet, and he's 43% jockey trainer combination with Eric Cruel Jack. So I'm going to get rid of the 4. We're going to get rid of the 9 because we know we can. Why not Sizzle? Let's look at the 1. 32,000 restricted claimer and didn't do anything. The last time he did good was in a 42, breaking his maiden. No. All right. Now we're down to 6 horses. All right, so the 6 horse ran 8 furlongs here at Santa Anita, $40,000 open claiming, did well, 54 SOR, and this is a much easier group. Non-1 is a 2 lifetime. So here's what's interesting. Why would Doug, he must be very confident. Man, he's 12% for the last 365 days. Doug's not having a good year. But why would you run this horse in a 40? There must not have been another race because you ran this horse in an open claiming $40,000 when he was only a one-time winner. When you could enter in a race like this in a non-1 is a 2 lifetime for $25K. You know, more properly placed, has every right to do well if the horse is still doing good. Comes back soon, though. Restricted 32,000 for this horse. Broke 11th. This horse never breaks good. And when he did well, it was breaking his maiden for a 62.5 maiden claimer. And that was a 46 group. So on paper, anyways, the 6 is better than the 5, from what I can see. And we talked the 2 horse, who's at 11%, is your favorite right now, and we talked about that. He's only got a 16.2% chance of winning, and then that might well happen. But this horse broke his maiden at 8 furlongs, and it was a 40 SOR. I'm not judging him on 58 and 56. He wasn't competitive in those races. He won a 40 SOR. And he's your favorite. Not with my money. It's probably because it's Richard Baltus. 3, very competitive horse. The last race was really, you know, the 831 race. He was 6-1. I mean, it was a 56 SOR. It wasn't bad. And you can see against a 48 SOR, he was more competitive. And now he's coming back pretty much at the same level, right? 32,000, no one is a 2 lifetime. This is 25,000, no one is 2 lifetime, because that's all that was in the condition book. So he's competitive. He'll be forwardly placed most, but he doesn't seem to like to win. 1 win in 17 tries. The pick 5 starts in race number 6. I didn't forget you. So I'm not a fan of the 3 horse, to be honest with you. Maybe in the exotics, but not on the win end. 20,000, no one is a 2 lifetime. and got a second place finish in a 50 SOR. I mean, I don't like the 8 either. This horse just kind of in that tough race, kind of prodded along. This is the third race off a layoff for Mike Pipey. I think the 7 horse deserves a look. Not getting any love, but I would not ignore the 7. I would not ignore the 7. And he's the Scotty second pick as well. For me, the 6 horse is the horse to beat. For me. Oh, I locked this, didn't I? You see how funny this is? Now, I locked this, don't get me wrong. But since I did that, look what it did. It put the 7 in the second spot. So maybe the 7's our key horse. You know, maybe on a smaller ticket, just do that just for the hell of it. And do that. I do think, though, I didn't like... So we'll say this. The 5 is a horse you have to consider because look at the races he's been in. The last 2, he didn't run very well, but he broke bad in both of them, and they were tougher competition, okay? And so I wouldn't be surprised by a better effort. And Drayden's aboard, and the combination is very tough. 5's probably coming into a good race. Based on what I can see, well, look, you see how the 2's drifting up in odds now? You watch, the 6 is going to go off as the favorite. I like the 6. I think the 6. I like the 6. 7, not going to be surprised. 5, going to be right there too. I think at the end of the day, the 6 probably pulls away. Sebastian's over here bothering Tony. You know, you can never go wrong with that, Vito. I mean, at least put a small bet in every race you do to just do a cold trifecta, right? Just in case. And watch, then you'll go make other bets, and you'll be like, oh man, those other bets lost, and you go look up and you see, oh shit, I had it cold, you know. So I mean, never hurts, just $5 trifecta. Simon's touting the 5. Yeah, I think the 5 is going to run good. I do. I think the 6 is the horse to beat. They're at the gate. I would say 6, 7. I would go with the system here. 2's drifting up in odds. We see that. Watch, you're going to see the 6 get bet late. I would be surprised if he doesn't. But you know the negative about this? Abel Cedillo and Doug O'Neill, 8% in 98 races. But I still think they're going to get home somehow. Just looks the best. 3-1 right now. The 2 horse, though. Well, okay. Well, the 2 won easy in a 40 SOR and ran crappy against tougher horses, but they were tougher horses. I can't say the 2 can't win, but now he's 3-1. You see it coming already? 6 about to be the favorite. 2 doesn't look very good on the track to me. I know it's hot up there. 7 looks good. I didn't like the 8 and the 3 on the win end. I'm still going with the 6. All right, I'm going to say the 6, guys. 6 over 7-5 or 5-7.
Bella taking off the pace today. Why Not Sizzle is down on the inside and a 3-wide Bella Figura. Then it's Listen to Blue outside Miss Bennett, Dance for Money on the Rail, and Sunriser trails. Compact Group goes into the first turn with 1,000 Dreams, the leader narrowly. Mariah Girl a length back second. Down at the rail, it's Why Not Sizzle in third. They're followed by Invincibella. Bella Figura is outside of that pair. Dance for Money is at the rail.
I know initially because they're kind of competing. You thought they're going fast, right? But they're not. I mean, that's 24 seconds essentially. They're not going that fast. That's not fast for these horses.
Dreams by a length. Mariah Girl still right there under a nice hold second. Down at the rail.
Yeah, I saw that too, Michael. Did you see that? And the 2 was drenched as well.
Isabella is next. Dance for Money inside. Listen to Blue. Sunriser is out of last, and Miss Bennett next to her down at the rail.
And from this, where right now where the 2 is, it's almost impossible to win from here. I mean, really, really tough. 7's struggling right now. 1 is struggling. 2 seems to have horse, but having a rough trip from there. And 6 seems to have a lot of horse.
Top of the stretch, 1,000 Dreams. Why not Sizzle coming gamely on the outside and Dance for Money.
Oh, 1 had horse.
Why not Sizzle?
6 is done.
1,000 Dreams, a furlong out, a length and a half to Dance for Money in third. A late run from the back of the field.
Figured the 1 was going to come on, but or not. I mean the 5, but 1, 2, 6.
Second goes to Dance for Money. Photo for third.
And I eliminated the 1. Why not Sizzle? I didn't like that. Well, Umberto Rispoli, right? We missed that. It just looked like that. I mean, just tough race. Disqualified last time out. Had trouble. Broke his maiden, her maiden in a 42. Wasn't, I mean, I guess in a race like this, maybe that you could have considered this horse was 49-1 last time out against a few of these horses and didn't run. And all of a sudden he comes over and does that. I don't know. He is, man. He is, Mike Rispoli. All right. This is going to be it, guys. I'm going to do a late pick 5 for you. And then I've got to go. I don't think I'm helping you guys that much anyways right now. I'm tired. Let's see. We're going to do 120 late pick 5. Okay, well, we know we got 4 horses in here. There's no need to even look at it because I liked those 4 horses. We had looked at this prior. Now, the 5, we can't leave out the Scotty long shot, and I thought the 2 horse was a decent long shot, and it really is kind of wide open. So we'll just see what we can eliminate. Let's see if we can find some eliminations somewhere. Is the 7 a single? That's what we have to figure out. What we can do is use the test site real quick. So Sandy to race number 8. Let's see what it likes on the numbers as well. How far apart are they? So no on the 8, right? Did I eliminate the 8 yet? I didn't, but the system doesn't like it. We'll take a look at the GSR. That's not that great, so we can eliminate the 8. Gone. All right. Anytime we can eliminate a horse, that's good. 6 is 2%, and the 6 over here is 5%, so a little bit better. The SOR is Scotty long shot. How about the 4? Tell me you don't like the 4. 6%, so it likes the 4 better than this, but that GSR is just horrendous. Cannot use that. Okay. 38% and 23% on the 2, and then 17 on the 5. So 7, 2, 5. Very similar. That's interesting. Maybe we don't use the 1. First time starter. 6.5 furlongs, 5%, low GSR. We won't use that horse. And here, coming back soon, still in a maiden special weight. Had a decent post, didn't seem really to have any excuses, doesn't have much speed. Nope, I'm going to say no on the 1. All right, so regenerate. Plus, he's on the rail. All right. Next race. Well, we got to use the 5. Why aren't you using the 5? Okay, well, let's look at this horse carefully. Broke 9th. It was a 46 SOR. So we know it was a weak maiden race. And then you have the 7 that improved against that company. And then you have this horse, the 2, who will probably have the lead. I don't know. 46. Did the 1 come out of that race as well? 10-4. Race number 9. Yeah. Bumps twice. 4th by 7. Like, I know he bumped and checked early. 23-1 though. Whereas You know, another way you can see when a race is weak is you have this horse here, conceivably, that's, I mean, why, like, look, he got a 4th place finish and he still didn't get bet really in the next race. I don't think I like this horse. I don't think I like either one of these horses. So we'll stick with the system here. Is the 2 a single? 8 to 5. We're not even going to look at it. Saving Sophie, done 1, 4, 5, 7 in here. I think the only thing you would look at in something like this to go, do I want to only cover, do I want to single this horse here, Saving Sophie? Or who's a better single? I know the system is singling the 2, but maybe Warren's Showtime is a better single. Who am I checking out, Mike? Who am I checking out? Which horse? Oh, the 5? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm guessing you're talking about that. What up, wild man? Okay, so we're just going to look and see who seems to be the better single. 2 horse is a 58%, top Scotty, top win percentage by far. Okay, average SOR or GSR. I mean, it's okay. I mean, it's not bad. Still a maiden race for 25,000 and no speed. So that's a little scary, but he was finishing against a 44 SOR group at 6 furlongs. So you figure he's going to do better at 6.5. And you can see at 6, well, he broke bad, but you can see at 6 furlongs, he wasn't as close. At 6.5, he was. So he's going to, 6.5 seems like a really good distance for this horse. I don't think he wants to go long either. Not as good. I think the 6.5 is perfect, 6.5 or 7. So I think 2 is good. No speed, though. The 5 horse. What do you guys think of the 5? He's interesting because he stumbled in the last start. He was the favorite. And in a straight maiden, you see that on, it was last year, but he was the favorite. Now he's in for 25,000. He was in for 20 last time out, off of a layoff. And when a horse has that kind of layoff, I usually tend to think that there's some sort of tendon problem, but it doesn't mean they can't come back for cheaper. They're just never usually the same. So, I mean, probably needed last race, stumbled. I can't say the 5, you know, guys, I can't say the 5 can't run good. It's Scotty's second pick as well. Has a good GSR. I'm not going to be surprised. 48 on the turf. I mean, it wasn't the strongest maiden special weight, but the GSR was 41. So Mark Latt and put this horse in a turf race where he probably didn't belong. And now he's got a GSR of 62. Still looks good. If you take this guy away, look what you're looking at. So do you believe in the 2? Do you believe in life after dawn? I don't know. Let's see race number 10. Let's look at the numbers. You see this? The Scotty picks have the 2 horse on top, as you can see, but not as high of a win percentage. It's got the 5 at 18%, and how about the 8 horse at 10%? Interesting. Magical Smile. Oh man, I tell you what. I know this 2 can win, and maybe these horses suck so badly that, and now this horse gets 6.5. They just romps. I don't know, man. 6 faced a good group of horses. The 6 could run good. Oh. What do you think? You guys want to cover more horses and then take a chance in singling? Let's look at the 9th race and see. The algorithm likes Warren Showtime. I think Warren Showtime might be a better single? He's not catching much, is he? Guys, he's not catching much. I'm going to make an executive decision. Wait, 64 8 on 829. Hold on here. This is not a bad horse here. You guys know that, right? The 6 horse. Either's a 7. 5, 6, 7. What the 1? The 1's not bad either. 1, 5, 6, 7. What's it using? 1, 4. Gotta use this horse. Sometimes when you only have 2 horses in a race, you can see, we could use the SORs as our decider. So this horse went 8 furlongs last time on the turf, but he's on dirt right now. So he showed speed. Can you tell that this horse needs the lead? He is the type of horse that needs the lead, whereas the 7 doesn't need the lead, 50 SOR, and this guy was a 44 SOR. So the 7 horse gets a better trip, and just show me that there's more speed in this race besides just the 2. Because, see, the thing, 2 could get an easy lead. But look at, he had an easy, no, he was dueling a little bit. I think the 7's tactical. All right. I'm going to throw you guys a curveball. Oh, we're already signaling the 7 horse. I guess there is no curveball, is there? Hold on here. Generate this ticket. Did I not lock in the other races? I did. 2, 3, 7. This race, I added the 2 horses, the other ones that I liked. Don't like the 3. All right, $70 ticket. And I'm gonna just, for some of you that can play a bigger ticket, I'm gonna give you one more horse. I'm just gonna roll the dice and take one more just in case the 2 doesn't run good. Stumbled. Okay, I'm going to, like, one more thing here. Santa Anita, race number 10. We're just going to see what the mock race shows us. Maybe there's something that's going to be revealing. We know the 2's not going to, see, if the 2 is already near the pace, that means that just the 2 is so much better. All right. I'm going to say single the 2. All right. We're not even going to do anything else. Thank you. That's the ticket. All right, I'm going to do Golden Gate race number 4, and I'm done with you guys. But I wanted to see, I didn't take a picture of that. Like $77, right? You know what? Oh, not that. Let's see here. How much do I have in my account? Not enough. How about deposit? We'll just put $250 in there. Not that. No. Mistake. $2.50 is not going to help my cause. All right. So then I'm going to, oh, shoot. I'm sorry, guys. You're right. Let's see here. GSR. Let's just look at the average SOR. 5 horse. I would bet the 5. Top SORs, top GSR, top win percentage. And I would do, I'm gonna call this for you. Do a 5, 3, 7. Go against the 4, 5, 3, 7 exacta box.
Opening up 2 lengths on the field. Sierra Melody now tracking in second with sound judgment. First
22 flat for these horses. That horse is going to stop so fast. It's not even funny. 5 is sitting. 5 really go off at 5 to 2. That is an absolute gift.
last, quarter mile to go for Stone Groove. He's the one to catch. Turns for home nearly in front. Sound Judgment on the outside there. Mr. Mojo making it a party of 3. Unbridled Sky is next. Electoral has to pick up the pace, is still in midfield. Coming to the 16th pole, pretty wide open. Electoral weaving through horses, ducks to the inside. Sound Judgment emerges with the lead. Outside, Cannonball coming is coming. Here's Cannonball coming outside of Sound Judgment. Sound Judgment.
5-6-4.
Sound Judgment over Cannonball coming.
Thanks, Annette. Okay, so we did Golden Gate. Oh, we just have to bet. Okay, so gonna bet Santa Anita. Gonna wager to pick 5. So I'm gonna play with you guys to show you. You know, I wouldn't give you stuff that I don't agree, that I wouldn't play myself. You know that. 1, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 10. Singling the 7. Doing 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And I just think the 2 is too good for them. We saw that. That's a $2 play for me. I'm going to do a $3 play. I put $2.50 in there. I don't have enough. $2.80. I got enough for that. So I'll do a $2 one. All right. There we go. I'm in. All right, you guys. I don't even know how to say goodbye anymore. No, Alicia, I'm not doing it. I got to go. I'm being rude. It's my friend's birthday. I love you guys. I'm leaving tomorrow for Houston, so I won't see you guys for a while, but I'll be back on Friday, and maybe we'll do a next Saturday show, okay? I hope you guys kill it today, all right? Let me know. Tweet out. Please don't forget to tweet and Facebook. And halfway done. Good luck, Alicio. You got it. Thanks so much, you guys. I appreciate it, Mike. All you guys, thank you. Thanks for staying and sticking with me. I'll talk to you later, okay?